Hey everyone, how's it going? We are here on Stream B. Yeah, this is Stream B. As you can see, half see his face, other side. And Chuck Cook's here. He'll be doing commentary with me on Stream B. On Stream A, you have Nick and Seth right in the middle of the bowling alley. So you bowled on, what shift did you bowl? First shift on Saturday?
Yes, 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock. How'd you feel the lanes were?
I thought the lanes were pretty fair. It's just, picking two pinners was a story for me, but I thought they hit pretty well. I've always thought the lanes in here from about 28 to 40 were the best lanes in here.
Yeah, I find Southwest interesting. You really need to hit the pocket clean, because if you're not hitting it clean, you hit it too heavy, too light, it usually doesn't give you a lot to work with. So, if you keep hitting it clean, I mean, you can get strikes here. But if you hit it too heavy, it's pain. If you hit it too light, it's usually pain.
Sure.
So-
And some say the harder throwers struggle
Oh,
here,
yeah.
and you see that. But I think the really, really hard throwers can still get by. Like your Brian Vest, bowls well here. Colton, those guys could bowl any place.
Yeah, Colton's an interesting bowler to watch here because of how hard he throws and how often people who throw really hard can struggle here. But because he's such a great bowler, he can hit clean on that pocket and get good breaks every time. All right, I believe we're going to be opening up with a POA group. See if we notice anyone. Ben Cummings, Joe Elliott, Norm Gifford, Marty Barnes, Britt Felt. I know there's a good number of Britt Felt fans out there. And who else do we have? There's one more that I'm missing. But we'll be opening up with them. We'll have them for a game, and then we'll move over to, that'll be a scratch division next game. Jason Segi, Mike Steiner, Bob Sukuk Jr., Eric Pistorio, Steve Bull, and missed the last one.
And I tell you, with these POA divisions, these guys, they have nothing to lose.
And they can catch fire.
Yes, you can't count these guys out. They can, you've seen it. I'm trying to think. Haven't we had 2 winners from
Yep.
POA? I think
We had one relatively recent. I don't think we had one this year, but I think we had one last year. Francis?
I think Mike Francis.
Mike Francis, yeah.
Which he does have 2 stars. I think he had one POA, and I think he had 1 scratch.
Yeah.
So it can happen.
All right, and once they start bowling up, I can put some of the names in. We can start figuring out the group. So it actually probably will go pretty quick today because Pop Whitten, we've been doing 4 to a lane recently. This month we're only doing 3 to a lane, but they also have an open pair in between each, and I think they're only shifting over 1, so they don't have to wait up for everyone. They're gonna be running
Make the
pretty
whole
fast.
deal a little quicker, a little more crisp.
Yep. Hopefully we get this set done in under 4 hours, and then we can start up the bracket at 1:30. So we talked about how you bowled. We're not going to talk about how I bowled. I had my first flat game in probably about 20 years, and that was after my 96 game. So I didn't have fun. I usually do struggle whenever I come back from travel. I've been gone, haven't bowled in 2 weeks. Come in, this is the first time I bowled. I literally came in like 10 o'clock last night, or Friday night.
And that literally happens to every bowler. I know when you're the person that it happens to.
Okay.
I just wanted to say we just realized we just put our lane assignments in because it's also on the sheet. Also, hi everyone. We have Goo, Brooks, Kruger, Shriver, Yao.
That's one. Oh yeah, that's one of the good groups.
Yeah.
I think the other group is further down. The one.
And John Huber.
Yeah, the other good group is the one Lisa Huber had top seed in.
Yeah, and what's cool too is with the way that the pairs move today is that we actually get, when we get a division, we get them for 2 games.
Yeah.
Except game 5.
Well, for us it'll be game 1. We'll have a POA for first game, and then we'll have a scratch division next game.
So ours is different. So we're starting with a pair on the left.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll be back later. Bye.
Or you can just turn to Stream A and talk to Nick.
Which is also labeled Stream B, but it's actually Stream A.
It's only on the image. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
We did it. We're live.
Running 2 streams with a single house was a little more complicated than we expected.
Yeah, but when you're the victim of a tough day, and everybody's gonna have them, you don't want to hear that, but it literally happens to everybody. A lot of times, when I miss a cut, or if I just miss a cut, I kind of look down at the names below me, and I'm like, wow, there's some great bowlers.
Oh, and there were a lot of good bowlers that didn't make the cut for
and
this
that's
one.
what you kind of look at sometimes. It's not, it just puts it in perspective of how hard this is.
Yeah, there were quite a few good bowlers that didn't make the cut for this one.
And I mean,
And that was like after the Friday shift.
Yes.
We're pretty clearly weren't going to make it. I think I didn't count it, but I would say probably at least 5, 6, maybe 7 140 averages below 800.
But to your point a little while ago, I think this place is ball weight dependent, ball speed dependent. There's a lot of variables in this house, and I'm not. I mean, it's a very good house, but it's very dependent on a lot of factors here.
Yeah, ball weight and speed, I think. Probably more than almost any. I'm trying to think if there's a house that's more ball speed weight dependent. What do you got? We're live now, so go ahead and ask on everyone.
Oh, well, no, I just want to know how I get. What's the link for this?
Duck Pins Forever. It's on YouTube. Stream A is down there. Stream B is up here.
Yeah, is there like a. I'll figure it out.
It's on YouTube. Duck Pins Forever. The number 4. You'll get it.
I've watched it before, but you have 2 different ones, so how do you know which one is which?
One is Stream A, Stream B. They're both live now.
Oh, there's the one right there. That's
B is here.
you.
Yep.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I think we're probably going to have the finals on B because I think they're going to set the finals up over here. A little awkward, but
Now, how do they determine where the finals will be as far as the lanes? Is that who makes that decision? Gotcha.
That would be the
Always wondered
tournament admin. But they've been great this year. They've worked with me on figuring out where we need to set up.
Good luck, high scores.
Because mechanically we can only set up in so many places. All right, they are about to start up. Let's go ahead and swap it over. Boop. I can turn on the camera sound. There we go. Image quality is going to be like hit or miss. It's going to be good for a few seconds, be down for a few seconds, kind of like it was at Mount Airy. That's just because we have limited bandwidth that we're trying to share. I might actually go to Seth and make sure that he's... Actually, I'm going to go ahead and do that now, make sure he's got that down to 5.
So we have everyone taking their first, getting ready to take their first balls here. Practice is over. A lot of the older people trying to work out the kinks. When you get up early Sunday morning, if you're like me, it takes 10 balls or so just to be able to throw to the thing.
He has to do it automatic, so it's just going to kick us off every once in a while.
Okay.
All right, let's see who we got on the. We got Norm.
We have Brittany Felton.
And Britt Bell.
Who just threw her first ball.
All right. Up. I need to move scoreboard. Yeah. There we go. That'll work.
We have Norm. Not Norm from Cheers, but Norm.
8 out for Norm. 9 out for Britt. Next pair, Ben Cummings.
Ben Cummings, who looks like he could be trying out for the Ravens any day.
See if he throws like it. Yeah, it's a pretty good throw. He probably could rear back a little more, though.
Smooth guy for a big guy there.
I can already tell his style's probably pretty good here, coming in at an angle. If you throw hard and still come in at an angle, it's pretty good.
Agreed.
You just don't want to come in flat.
What I like about Ben, though, when he releases the ball, he's pretty still with the line. And for a big guy, that's not easy. Ooh.
If you're having trouble seeing, you can always just look at the screen.
The dreaded 2839.
Yep. Worst thing you can do is rip through that middle one now.
That's a tough cleanup.
Yep. The one thing you don't want to do is end up with a 5 box. Just don't end up with a 5 box. Ooh, that was a spare for Joe there. Yep. Oh, he played that one. Wow. That was
Just the way he drew it up.
Yeah, that was.
A lot of bowlers think you lose a lot of wood on your third ball. That's not true.
I gotta fix my replay. Oh, we got that. Glad I picked that up fast. Okay. All right. We'll get the replay next time working.
Split nasty break for Danielle. But in this game, people think you lose a lot of wood on your third ball. And in my opinion, you lose most of your wood on your first ball.
Yes.
If you're leaving a single, the most you're going to leave is one.
Okay. Marty with a spare. That is Marty, right? Okay, I spelled the name right when I get a chance. Not enough yet.
Marty Barnes, brother of Alex Barnes, one of the more underrated brother combinations in the game.
I did not know that.
The more you know.
Yes, very true.
I like how Brittany threw that ball. Didn't place it, she threw it.
Yeah, just need a little more cut to hit it a bit more clean, but it worked out nicely.
I actually think even for spare shots, especially when you throw that ball instead of trying to aim it and place it.
Yeah, I could get into that trouble. Sometimes I'll just bowl better if I bring it back and just rip it right out in front. If I try to aim it, I can run myself into some trouble.
And we all do it.
Yep.
Even when you think you're not, sometimes you still are.
And I'll give Britt a 3-pin advantage. Unfortunate. Blew right through that middle. You can see that a lot out of hard throwers here. Who's that ball? Oh, that
Joe Elliott.
Woo, that almost got back.
Pinland bowler. It takes some of the bowlers though, a few frames to get it going, especially on a Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Everybody's running on adrenaline, but everybody's a little tired at the same time.
Right, I'm trying to stay awake. That is a 10 out for Joe.
And that's not including the people that drank the night before.
Is that why they stopped doing the 7 p.m. shifts? Good ball.
I think the first cut that I made, I think I slept about 2 hours the night before.
Yeah, that's...
Didn't want to oversleep, you know.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Ooh, got that ball out there. Tough split. See if Danielle can even out the game in the single. Nope.
Marty with a pretty unique delivery.
Yeah, he gets it out very far, but at the same time, it comes out of his hand kind of funny.
And Marty's always bowled like that. I bowled with Marty back in the early to mid '90s, and he's always had the same approach, slow approach. You know, but like you said, gets it out. Always been, you know.
Oh, then that's the score. All right. Scoreboard issue.
Double pins in 2022.
Alright, I should figure out what group this is. Pick this up. Alright. Duck pin does have a lob rule, So to answer your question, Ben wins. Duckpin does have a lob rule, but the way it's worded, you're really only going to get into trouble if you throw it out of anger. Most people, it's kind of become a little more normal over the years to really try to get the ball out. You see a lot more people do it now than used to. Used to be you let that ball down on the ground. But these days, more bowlers get it out a bit further, and that's probably partially due to more synthetic lanes than wood lanes, where you don't get punished for things like that. But you usually don't get in trouble for lofting unless you clearly do it out of anger or it's really egregious.
Or the arc is really high.
The arc is usually the more troubling.
If you take guys like Phil Dix and John Biederman and Mike Mans, they throw their ball way out, but there's very little arc.
It's flat. They don't throw it up; they're throwing it out. 8 out. And we're over 10 out. Alright. On here, I can open up Facebook and make sure everything is kosherish. We'll go with kosherish.
So far, no one bowler has really pulled away.
They're all still kind of warming up, trying to find that pocket. That's a good ball. Ew, that's not a good break. Sorry if I'm not talking much. I'm trying to get just pull up some things.
As far as the POA bowlers, for those watching, this tournament is a great tournament, not just for the top of the line bowlers, but this is a great tournament for intermediate bowlers. And some of your POA bowlers, they're not quite scratch level, but by participating in this tournament, they can become a scratch level bowler. You know, when I first started bowling this tournament, it was back in 2007, and I had a 127 average back at that time. But bowling this tournament, it helped me improve, and the more that I did it, being around better bowlers, the better that I became. And I think that's the case for a lot of these a lot of the POA bowlers. They become scratch bowlers a lot of times.
The Pop Whitten is a great tournament. I mean, just a duckpin tournament that gets over 150 people each month. That's actually kind of crazy. And
it's actually gotten to the point that it promotes itself. It used to be, you know, you would get the word out, you put a lot of social media posts, but this is starting to promote itself.
There was a time back when the Pop Whitten might get 30, 40 bowlers. That was the thing. 30, 40 bowlers. And
back in the days when it was in West Virginia.
Yeah. I bowled in Walkersville twice, I think. That's 10-lane house. But having the POA bowlers it gets a lot more people in, gets a lot more people interested, and it really improves your bowling being able to bowl in these tournaments. Even the
bowler, you have a chance to bowl against the best in the game. What other sport can you bowl against the best? When you know, in a given event, you can bowl against the best there is. You can bowl against a Donnie Dove, Scott, who was fantastic this weekend, almost hitting 1,000, just to get to bowl those guys.
Yeah, Scott bowled fantastic.
My theory is when you bowl with better bowlers, you become a better bowler.
Mm-hmm. No doubt.
And after you bowl those guys a few times, the task doesn't seem so daunting once you bowl them a few times. The first time you're nervous, you're like, oh my God, I'm bowling Donnie Dove, I'm bowling Walt Brooks. But once you bowled them a few times, you're just bowling against your friends.
Big strike ball there, getting that replay from Joe Elliott. Fill in that 20 box.
That was a good ball, good follow through there.
Gets the single. Yeah, Ben's a little bit behind, but getting that spare helps bring it back. Already
A little bit light.
Yeah, faded away. Danielle on her spare.
And this is the kind of shot you just kind of hit your object and just hope for the best.
As long as you hit the left side of that 5-pin, you have a shot. You can even like slam right into it.
Sure. The problem with that shot is if you try to get a little too cute, you're going to wind up leaving wood up there.
Yep.
Even game or you're ahead, you know, just go for the object and see what happens.
Yeah, I'm just kind of a shoot the left side, and if the house lets it fall, it lets it fall.
I mean, there are days though that if you're really feeling good and you're really confident, you're like, okay, I can make this, and then you go up there and you do it.
Big ball from Norm there.
But you're only going to feel like that in this game once in a while.
Oh, whoa. Avalanche.
Let's look at that again.
Got a few messengers on that ball.
Yes, a lot of pins on the deck, and that's helpful.
Norm hit his spare as well there.
I would bet you any amount that ball is no more than a 3-8 the way that reacted.
Oh, good ball. This goes right through the middle. It's unfortunate. Still counting though. And he's got a decent lead this game. Wow, that was quality action.
2 or 3 of them over there. That was good action. Ooh, off to the left. That's how you can take a chunk out of your bowling ball sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not used to synthetic, ball's going to grip a bit more. So if you're a right-hander, that ball's going to run left on you quite a bit. Is that 10 and 8? Yep.
I've lost a couple bowling balls like that at Southside. Just missing the 7-pin, and it goes up to shoot a little bit.
Yep, I know the feeling.
Bowling centers are usually pretty good though. When that happens, they'll get it fixed up for you.
Damn, with another strike. Really good ball there, actually.
It was a good ball.
Yeah, hit clean. You hit clean here, you're always going to get something good.
And that ball rolled. I mean, you know, Donnie Duff talks about it a lot. When that ball gets rolling, the earlier that it rolls, the better.
Mm-hmm.
You can see when she released that was going to be a good ball.
A bit either side, that might have gone for Marty. I hate going that when you hit your target pin, but you blow right through it.
And on that particular shot, there's literally a 1-inch difference from possibly converting that to just punching through the one.
Left, but left's still nice. That's not too bad. Lauren? Looks good. Again.
On the right one.
Normal the spare. I'll give him a little lead this game.
Nice cleanup there.
10 out. That'll give Brooks 56 to Norm, 63 and a hit. Still plenty of time. Only down. We're going to probably need to get a mark or two over Norm, depending on what his counters next frame. Good ball. He's just a 7-pin.
Yep. Ben gets another chance at the 7 here. We'll see if he can make the adjustment.
That wasn't the action he wanted.
Well, if anything, that may have been a little too much.
Yep. That was definitely too much action. Chance for Ben here.
Looks like he compensated the other way, and it's so easy to do in this game. You miss a pin to the left, you try to adjust a little bit, then you miss it the other way.
Yeah, you see it a lot earlier. Just trying to find your line on those corner pins.
Exactly. That's a lot of time that's a shot that you'll make later on.
Yep. I know I struggled here yesterday hitting the 10 pin. My ball just gripped and I just could not get it over there. Danielle going for a double here.
But in any match play, you wanna get off to a good start. Get that first win under your belt. I know when I'm in division, I always like to face the best bowler in the division the first game, because I feel like that's the best shot to get them before they get their rhythm.
Ugly break there for Marty. 7-10.
That is the duck pin FU.
Yep. Clean out there.
And Danielle, she's steadily improved. She doesn't have that much experience. She's only bowled duck pin for a few years, and she's steadily improved.
Mainly bowls out of Glen Burnie, correct?
What's that?
I think she mainly bowls out of Glen Burnie. Yeah.
But it's only been a few years, 3-4 years maybe. Brittany with a solid hit. Just a hair full.
Yeah.
I feel like with her ball, though, she can get away with a full hit.
Especially if that ball's really light. If that ball's not very heavy. Ooh, Norm. Just a bit outside there, man. Britt can make a fancy shot here.
Big ball for Norm here. Brittany could stay within striking distance here, especially if Norm can't clean this up.
It's an 8 for Britt. That ball popped out of the gutter. Norm will finish with a 6. Is that a 5 or a 6? I think it's a 5. That is a 5. So Norm will be up 7 pins with 3 frames to go. Hey, LA Arch, good to see you again. What are they trying to fix? How does she have 7? Oh, because I didn't put this in. Okay. That explains why my score is wrong. 7? Mr. Strike count, they're actually even. That's my bad. Just me not paying attention again. Oh, Ben. Unfortunately, Ben doesn't have much time to come back.
We mentioned that this is a good house, but it's a house that makes you get into the pocket, not just on the head pin. You have to be in the pocket.
Mm-hmm. Joe hits this, he probably can start saying he's sealing away the game if he gets a spare. And he gets it.
unfortunately for Ben, he had some. He lost some wood there in the first few frames, chopping through and whatnot.
Yep. Down 21 and a hit with 3 frames to go. Not where you want to be. That's you need doubles territory.
Yes.
What's up, Dave and Chuck?
How is it going? The ball from Marty leaves a single pin there.
He still leaves a makeable shot for Daniel.
How is the Connor doing?
Oh, the wiener is ahead large going into the 8th.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. The wiener finds a nut every once in a while. No pun intended.
No pun intended.
Car running good?
I got a new one.
Did you? I didn't see. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same car, but this one's cam with a big turbo. So,
A chance for here. Nope, just missed it.
The elbow flew out a little bit. If you're a right-handed bowler, that elbow flies out, that ball will take off left easily. We all do it. See that one, she stayed under.
I'm the only person who's done that. That problem. I have the opposite problem. My ball flies out right on me. I usually don't pull it left. Oh, good ball. Norm.
And trust me, it's easy for us to look at these bowlers and say they're doing this and they're doing that. It's easy from
We
behind here.
all make the same mistakes. Norm. A big ball for Norm. Tie game, get a strike in the 8th frame.
Huge ball for Norm.
Ooh, just a bit outside. Ben is not done blowing up that head pin.
Most of these frames for Ben looks like the replay. It's almost the same hit almost every time.
5.
Joe could.
Yeah,
Joe's pretty much got this game now, but it's one more good ball here. That pretty much does it.
Yep. That might be enough, especially if it hits the break. If it's a break, we're done.
Two tight ones here, though.
Yep, other 2 games are pretty tight. 9 out for Joe. He's up 109 to 83. 28 pin. Ball from Danielle.
A good ball from Danielle. That was a good ball. I think that was as good as her strike. Big ball from Marty.
Hit a little too light. I thought it was going to cut in and hit really nice, but never got over.
The 7-8.
Danielle can turn the screws with this hit.
I think Marty could go for some wood here.
Yeah.
I feel like if Danielle had converted that, maybe Marty tries to get it to rattle around a little bit, but game's still close.
2 frames, still under 10 pins.
Should that have been a 10 for Marty?
Yep, I had it swapped. My bad. You're right. 9, 10. 85, 80. Yep. Big ball for Norm here. Gets a good count out of it. Leaving himself a spare break.
Does it come back?
Fortunately, they didn't get that 5 pin to fall with the ball. I thought the ball might take out the 5 when I saw that pin fly back.
Yeah, on camera, I didn't realize the 5 was up behind the head pin.
Yeah. Where she hit, I thought the 5 pin was going to go with the ball. I'm going to finish with a 9 out. Gives her.
Brittany is still in this. Gonna need a mark.
I'm probably gonna need a double. If Norm gets 10, it's gonna require a double. Oh, big ball. Ben one rim in the middle with that ball.
If you're being here, you want to get something going into the next game.
Yeah,
the game's kind of over.
You want
to
get all the pins you can for.
Get the momentum here.
Yep.
Maybe if you want to experiment on something, this is the time to do it. A lot of times, if I was if I would be out of a game, I would use those last couple of frames to maybe find a different line, find something different.
Even though we're in the Pop Whitten and Pop Whitten, the first tie break is head-to-head, it's still important to get those pins because a lot of times you end up tied in you end up with a tied record between 3 people, and then pinfall matters.
Really good ball. Nice finish.
Oh, that was not what Marty wanted to see.
That's a mess.
That's a Walkersville special right there. Cross up, hit light, leave trash.
That is a mess.
We're probably going to start up soon on the pair to the left of us, the POA group. We'll move the camera over to them once we're oh, not POA, the scratch group. Oh, whoa! Marty almost hit that.
What a shot that would have been.
Woo.
Goodness.
Especially given the timing.
Yes. All right, we have a match still.
Yeah, that one's still close.
Big pin here for Marty. That's a big pin in a 4-pin match. That wood is so important.
Norm with an opportunity to close out this game here. He's up 11 pins. So a 10 would force a double. Left himself a spare break.
Must have for Britt either way.
Yeah, really wants a strike here. He's got a shot. Good ball. Oh, just not going to get there.
Just didn't quite make it over there. Great ball.
And Norm's going to get the spare to shut it out.
These things aren't won and lost within one game, though. Until you get to game 4 and 5.
There is definitely truth to those words. On the finish.
I've had 2-0 starts and not made it, and I've had 0-2 starts and made it.
Pin off the Brit, so Norm will take that game 114-96. Second matchup, Joe Elliott's up 26 pins, so a 5-box will seal this deal. This one's pretty much done.
Out of 166.
That seems okay.
It's alright, I guess.
Ooh, that was a funky break. No matter, he's already won this game, but break was a little weird. Hey, Ben brings back that chop for the spare.
As they say, anything for 100.
That's funny considering how I bowled yesterday.
And believe me, I don't care what your average is. We all have games where we struggle to get to 100.
That 100 could be a mile away. Ball, Joe. Spare 9 for both of them. So Jell Elliott will win that game with 136 to Ben Cummings 110. Yeah, they're just starting up on the pair of the left of us. It's like the first matchup of Steve Bull and Eric Pistorio. I'll swap the camera around once they're done on 27-28. And then quickly grab myself something to drink. Ooh, that's not good.
Still makeable though. I'd rather have this than the middle
Yes.
the middle chop.
Very much so. Good looking ball.
Already's going to have an opportunity here to possibly come and steal this.
Oh, so close. Yeah, man, Marty has to hit this now. Gets it.
I didn't want him to pick it. I didn't want to be having PTSD over here.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where that ball was going to go when it left his hand. It looked online, but I wasn't sure if it was going to move. All right, Danielle finishes with a 9. I'll give her a 103, so Marty needs to get 4 to win this game.
Oh, shit.
Just enough.
Woo! That was a slightly dangerous ball there. All right, so Marty Barnes will win that game over Daniel. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and clear out the scoreboard, shift the camera over, go grab a drink, and then update the scoreboard. So I'm gonna leave you alone for about a minute.
Think you could trust me?
I think we'll be fine. We'll be okay. Don't worry about it.
That's what my parents said when I was about 11, and they regretted it.
All right. Camera over.
So David's going to move the camera over here. Now we have a scratch division.
Yep. This is a pretty good division. I think we'll have this division for 2 games. Yeah, all right, that's good. Go grab myself a drink.
We're going to have Bob Subak, Todd Williams, Mike Steiner, Jason Sackey.
All right. So on the bottom here, we have Todd Williams. Oh, that's too much bottom.
Bob Subak, another big guy, smooth bowler. How come it seems like all these big guys are smooth bowlers, and I'm a big guy, and I'm like jealous of their smoothness. I just run up and throw it. There's nothing smooth about it.
Been there, done that. All right, Eric here.
You got a guy like Bernie who's about 6'5" and ridiculously smooth.
Smoothest bowler you'll ever see. Sprite, please.
Medium or small?
Medium.
Absolute bomb from Eric Pistorio.
The pistol. Pulling out the shotgun. Alright, Eric on his first frame.
Steve making a bid for a backdoor.
I feel like Steve throws a very good ball for this house.
Agreed. Very accurate. Doesn't try to do too much with the ball. Just gets it out in front of him.
Mike Steiner. I don't think his son is here, so I'm not going to add a senior to it. Oh, Steve. He slid by. And once I have all the names in, I'll go pull all their sheets and get their standings.
Runs down to 10.
Oh, thank you. How much?
If Mike Steiner has lost anything, it is very, very little, over the age of 60 now.
That's spare 9, spare.
The guy still has some of the best extension in the game on his release.
Oh, and that has never changed. There's still old videos of him from back when Duck Pins was actually on TV. And you can watch that and it hasn't changed.
Oh, yeah.
5, 1.
6.
That's an interesting choice.
Because I look for the spot and I shoot the 3, and I miss it to the left. And I look for the 10, miss it to the right. I can't find it. If I look in the middle, I'm still missing right.
Alright. Scoreboard is updated.
Bob Subak with a solid 5-pin lead. Bob, the master of the pun. You have to think of some good puns for Bob.
You're not going to see a better bomb than what was just thrown by Todd there. That was absolutely destroyed. Tune in just in time to see Bob hit his spare.
Bob always says the blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while. I always thought it was more fun to watch a blind nut find a squirrel.
Jason's one of those odds are
Making a bid for a double there. Leaves a solid 7. And Steve leaves the 10.
Alright, I'm just going to go steal those shoes.
Yep. That is no problem for Eric. Steve off the 10-pin. That 10-pin for a right-handed bowler is deadly. Mike with an absolute hammer. No doubter.
Do a little catch up here.
Yeah, so we had a 9 and 9 and spare for Eric. Going through puberty here, sorry.
Happens to the best of us.
And Steve with a 9 and miss. I didn't see if he had his 10 out. Look up and see. Bob had a 9 and spare conversion.
Eric is 0-1 with 115. Ooh, Bob. Just not where he wanted that ball.
It looked like it came out of his hand a little bit. Instead of throwing it, it kind of came out of his hand.
Steve Triple L Bill, as I wrote it down there.
And sometimes when you're bowling second, third day in a row, those fingertips get raw.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably my biggest challenge at bowling a few days in a row is the fingertips.
Todd made that spare. Bob finished with a 6-box. Bob 0-1 with 99. He is not the only one who can't get 100. It's a good club to be in, trust me.
Eric off to the side. Steve trying to rebound here. Gets that ball way out. Pays the price. That's the farthest we've seen him get that ball out. Up base. Well, it was flirting. It was flirting. In this particular group, there were no particularly high games in the first game.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix my sheet. I do dumb things all the time. There we go. Alright, that worked. Once I get past the frame, I'll go back to the sheets. Jason will finish with last frame. 10.
Jason's all over the 5-pin.
This is spare there. Starting it with an interesting split. I don't normally see that one here. Ooh.
That's usually indicative of a heavy hit, hard thrower.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. Oh.
The difference between a 6, 7, 8 count and a 2 count is very small.
All good.
See, Todd's a guy that kind of runs up there too. He runs up there and he throws it. That's one of my favorite things about this game is everybody's unique styles. Everybody does it differently. There's some similar guys from each other, but everybody does it differently.
There are very few bowlers that throw the same ball. That's something that's definitely more common in 10-pin than in duck-pin. In duck-pin, there's just so many different styles that people have, just from where they're releasing the ball, where they're trying to get the ball on the lane, just the movement of the ball. Because I mean, you throw a urethane pro line and compare that to a rubber comet, they're gonna move completely different.
Yes. And even among your top tier bowlers, they are completely different. You watch a Joey Sears and you watch a Phil Dix, they couldn't be any more different.
Look at Scott Wilkemith.
But they're both great.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, Scott, what's he get the ball? 20, 21, 22 miles an hour? And if that?
If that? I'd be surprised if he got the 20. Oh, good try. I mean, Scott and Joey are probably the two slowest of the best bowlers around.
Agreed. And also probably the two best spare shooters.
Oh,
Maybe
There's a reason for that.
maybe ever. You can make that argument ever.
Oh, definitely for Scott. You can make an argument 100% for Scott. Good ball from Mike there.
I feel like to have a slower style, you have to have natural rhythm. That's the whole thing with me and some other bowlers. It's if you don't have that natural rhythm, you have to run up there and throw it.
Yeah, you have that engine in your head that's telling you what pace you want to move at.
Exactly. But to be able to do that without thinking about the movements, that's the whole key. Because if you're thinking about the movements, you're gonna have a hard time.
Is that gonna go back? Saw the angle that pin flew at. Thought it might run it back to the pins. Try from Bob. There's not much you can do with that break.
Not at all. Just have to make sure you get your wood. Bob will get it going. Been around a long time.
Did he make the cut? I think he did make it. I think that's Bob's third cut in a row he's made. Because I think he made it at dual and he made it at Greenmount as well.
Yes.
That's not easy to do, to make that many consecutive cuts.
No, even for really good bowlers.
Ooh, almost. I think it's so much action with this ball, and you wouldn't think it gets that it would get as much action as it does.
Agreed. Steve really putting it out on the lane today. And I thought it held. I really thought that held.
I thought I was going to move into it.
But you talk about consecutive cuts. Even as good as a lot of these bowlers are, some of these top bowlers, they're not going to make every single cut. And I mean the top of the top guys. You're not going to make them all. Now some of these guys can go on some runs where they may make every cut for one season, or close to every cut. But even your next level down, like your 138 to 142, 143 guys, I mean, what's realistic? Maybe 40 to 50% of you making cuts for that level even.
Yep. If you're a high 30s is probably about a 50-50 shot. Good ball, Jason. Really a good match between those two. Good ball.
It's an important match too from the standpoint they both started off with a win.
Yep.
So to get out 2-0 is obviously huge.
Yep. 9-pin difference in that
We
game.
have
Very
a
good
dandy.
match.
We have a dandy in that match. Still 4 to go.
Oh, wow. I did not deserve it. That was a great ball.
It's a lot of action to leave the 5-7 there.
Sometimes with the decks here at Southwest, the pin flies forward. And because it flies forward, you don't carry out the bat.
Oh,
Hey!
there's
There
a
we
shot.
go.
Big shot there.
Bring
by
up the
Tom.
replay
Wow.
for that.
He shouldn't have had to shoot that from the beginning, but he makes it.
Well, you couldn't see it, but we all saw it, and it was great.
Yeah, and if you watch Todd's body language there, I think that he thought he had it too. I mean, upon release.
Not sure, Bob. I think that pair has been dropping a bad rack every once in a while. Or 25. I think it shoots the 3-pin too far to the right.
Trying to get something going here. Does not want to fall any further behind here, especially with Todd's conversion. I feel like Bob throws a good speed for this house too. Doesn't try to overpower the ball.
Yeah, but he's gonna need a few more marks to catch up to Todd right now. He's down 10 in a hit. Ooh, that was a good try from Eric.
I don't think Bob's going to be able to afford an open here.
Finished with a 10 out there. Oh wow! Just everything falls over.
Well,
I
yeah.
guess. Parting of the Red Sea. That ball looked,
Yes.
when it first looked really heavy in that it was just going to go right through the middle, but everything went sideways.
When you get a heavy strike, that's typically the way they happen. That's a big mark there for Steve. Nobody's really taking control of that match.
Oh man, this is such
Really good ball.
This is a dandy of a match right here. While we're away, Mike Steiner hit his spare. Keeping it tight game.
Really tight.
8-pin difference, both on hits.
Oh,
Just need one more bounce on that pin and would have gotten both of them.
sometime when the action comes over, it's either in front of the pins or behind the pins, but it does come over. Really good ball by Bob. Probably the best ball he's thrown. Needs to make this.
Yes, especially with Todd making that spare.
This puts this one pretty much a must make now for Bob. He had to have it, and he got it. Still a lot of work to do, but he had to have that at the very least.
Down 18 even on hits. Top game. Still relatively tight on the top game here.
Yeah, we have another tight one.
Yeah, Eric's up 3 but down a hit.
And a strike, too.
Speaking of strikes,
Wow.
Eric Pistorio pulling out the shotgun. Yeah, that heavy hit worked for him last frame and didn't work for him this frame.
There was so much action on that left side that I'm surprised he didn't take the 4 out there.
Yeah. Steiner thanks the lanes for his gift.
Yeah, but when you're turning the ball with that much extension, even on the bad balls, you're going to get a lot of action.
Finishes with a 9 out, so he'll be up 4 but down a bit. Oh, flip ball.
Low by to the right. That's really the first big mistake we've seen in this match. This gives Jason a chance here to climb back in this.
Yep.
A double here would be humongous.
Oh.
Humongous. He didn't like that ball from the beginning. He kind of knew it on the release. Still on the count here.
Better ball. Gonna take a 9 count. be within 10.
And with Mike's open there, still in it. Obviously, you want to jump on that.
So that's 133 to 126 with Steiner up 7. Unfortunately, left a split there. It was pretty rough because he was down 11 pins.
None of these matches are totally over yet, though. Nope. None of these matches are over yet.
Going to go open here. See Bull up 4, but down a hit. Hey! Get that Steve Bull action down there.
Yes. A little similar to his last strike.
Okay. I was looking a little heavy at first. I got that pin to fly up and take out the 3.
This match has developed late.
Big ball here. Try to hold his lead. Especially with Steve Bull on strike. Oh no.
That will keep this one tight. But yeah. Steve maybe with a small advantage now, being on that strike.
Yep, Eric up 4, but down a hit. Pitch it in Mike after open frames.
Whoa! Oh, the pickaroo. I feel your pain, Jason.
It's an unfortunate time for that.
And Mike
just absolutely punishing it.
You leave Mike just a slither of room, man. You leave him just a slither of room, and Jason didn't do anything wrong there at all. You leave him just a little bit of room. Especially with that being the strike.
Yeah. So now Mike's up 8 pins and a hit going into the final frame. Nice ball from Todd.
Todd throwing a crisp ball. Every one of his balls has had a lot on it. With an open there, that's gonna make it.
Yeah, that's Dunner-ish.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think Todd has to.
I mean, it's just basically making it official now. Takes our closest match to Steve Bull, Eric Pistorio. Steve on a strike. Down 4 on a strike. Steve can make it really difficult for Eric with a double. He can make it really difficult. just a count there can force Eric to mark.
Yes.
We'll see if Steve can bring that heavy hit again. That's worked for him on his 3 strikes.
He's gonna wait for Todd to go first though.
Replay on Steiner's strike?
Oh yeah, it was glorious.
Get the replay on that. Get the replay on that.
I'm being kind. Might even come up with a pun or two. Might even come with a pun or two. You got done.
No, I should update. We're not on game 1. We're on game 2. Todd finished with a 9 out.
Here comes Steve. Big ball here.
Yes, it was.
The last pin actually went down.
No.
Jason and I's all we've been doing is leaving singles up there.
That's tough for Steve. That's only a 5 count so far. He's got another ball on it, but not many pins left to get there.
What frame? Thank you. Oh, it takes it. That's huge. That's huge.
Spectacular shot from Steve. He needed it
Oh
too.
goodness, that's huge, and that's going to do it.
That's it now.
Wow. I understand we have a 200 watch Bernie.
I see. He's got 181 in the 9th. We'll see him later today.
That's enough for Steve.
Yes, it is. Steve will take.
Steve Bull goes to 2-0.
He'll take the lead over. He'll take the win there, 131 to 118. Over here, Steiner can force out another mark. Try to force a double out of Jason with another mark.
It's probably going to have to be a double anyway.
Yeah. He's got a shot. Hey!
Well, there's the first one. You have to throw the first one.
Yes, you did.
One of the cliches in our game, you have to throw the first one.
Steiner's not liking that rack. He keeps setting the 3-pin up too far to the right on him. And I can understand as a right-handed bowler not wanting that.
Oh, yeah.
Jason with the second one. Oh, he had 2 shots at that.
By it. He wanted that one. Rightfully so. Needed it to throw a really good ball there. It just didn't work out.
Steiner rips through the middle, so he's going to go open.
Not over yet. Big stick of wood here.
Nah, missed it.
Good game for Jason, 154.
Unfortunately, that's going to be all she wrote. Steiner has 157 right now. Yeah, he made that shot. 10 out for 160. So Mike Steiner will get the win over Jason Siggy, 160 to 154.
Good enough ball to be a double there.
Oh yeah, it was.
He had
It might
to pick-
even been better than the strike.
Oh yeah, had to pick 2 pinners, so that's unfortunate.
Got shooters on that one.
1-1 for Jason though, 2-0 for Mike.
Hey, look at that squirrel find a nut.
But what's better, a squirrel finding a nut or a nut finding a squirrel?
Not finding a squirrel is less work.
But more fun to watch.
Over on our left, Bernie Hipkins with a shot at 200. I think he needs at least a 9 on this ball. He needs to go 9 spare strike. He needs 19 pins and he's on a spare. I can't tell if that's 8 or not.
9? You get 9 on? Oh, 9-10.
Yep, can't get it now.
9-10 leave. Man. He misses out on getting his, 238th 200 game?
Too many. All right, and Todd Williams will get the win over Bob Suk up there. 123 to 114. All right, I'm going to go turn the camera. We're going to go ahead and just change this to game 3 now.
There you go, buddy. There you go. Keep it up, buddy. Keep that up. We're going to stay with the same group here. We're just fixing the camera.
Yeah, they have an empty space between each division, and they're only shifting over one pair. I'm going to run the restroom real quick. Go right on ahead. Give me a chance to get set up here. How's it going?
We got about 2 frames until someone's back on our lane. So
We just sitting here. Bernie Hipkins almost had 200.
I saw that 1-9 and nab.
Yeah, he needed at least a 9 count on that ball and left 9-10.
I'm guessing you were covering it too.
I was talking about it.
Okay, good. I'm glad
We had a really good match here between Jason Sage and Mike Steiner.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Jason, he picked a 2-pinner here.
Well, what I can tell you is in our pair, there were, I think, out of the 6 losing scores, the lowest was 139, and there was 158 that lost, and then there was 3 145s and a 144.
That's tough.
It's been some good scores. Walt just had 185. Lisa had 170 something the first game.
What's Lisa's record? She crushed it in qualifying.
Lisa is 1-1. No, Lisa is 2-0. I lied. Lisa doubled in the 10th to beat Winnie. Yeah, she's got about. I think if I'm correct, Lisa has 331 for 2, and it's 2-0. 171 and 160, and in both of those games, she has not doubled until the 10th. So it's been just all over the head pin, making breaks.
How's it going over there?
You're all trying to say hi because we're waiting. We're waiting because we don't have anyone to watch yet. Yep. Your stream's been okay? Running fine?
Yeah, it's been fine.
Cool.
Perfect time.
Forgot about that.
2. These are new pins here, and at times they react like new pins.
That's a polite way to put it. Actually, I'll be honest. The new pins that we've been seeing lately, I think, are actually really good. There was a time whenever you put new pins in, most people thought they were trash and did not score well. The newer pins that I've seen lately, I actually really like. I think they score pretty well.
Now, back last year, I had a 221 game, and it was the first week that they put the new pins in. So that's not always fair to say, well, it's new pins, and much to my surprise. It's a surprise anytime you bowl a 221 game, but with new pins, it's really a surprise.
So, I will say, they are different.
Okay, our last 2 should be Steve Bull, Jason Sege. I just don't know which is where. Okay, and I can take out these scores.
And you got the records in there too.
Yeah. It's a lot easier when I just have to maintain them.
From my understanding, they've gone to renting these pins, so they rent new pins.
I did not. That's interesting.
I've never heard of that until Ann told me that.
I have never heard of that before in my life. Why would you rent them? Because you're just going to use them till they're toast.
Right. But I think what it is, and I don't want to speak out of turn here, but talking to Ann last year about it, they put these new pins in like far more often with the rental program.
All right, whatever works.
Which is a different concept, but it probably gets you new pins more often. It's sort of like when you lease a car instead of buying a car, you get more car for your money when you're leasing the car. Mm-hmm.
All right, so our matchups this round: Mike Steinert, Todd Williams, Bob Sukup Jr., Eric Pistorio, Steve Bull, and Jason Segi. There's a Jason there. So our top and bottom matchups are the ones to watch here. Because if you can get the 3-0, you're usually pretty good. A lot has to go wrong to not get in at 3-0.
Yes. But it does happen.
Yes, it does happen. We're not counting our eggs before they hatch. It does happen. Oh, that's a good shot at it. Hey, nice shot.
It's a number of good shots for Steve.
Give him a replay on that spare shot.
Textbook.
Just how you plan it. Slide that 5 pin in front of just so it taps the front of the 9 pin, and it'll kick right over into the 10. Unfortunately, I think hit a little bit. Oh no, he got a break out of it. I thought he left the
We
split.
were talking earlier about POA bowlers, turning into scratch bowlers eventually. Well, Todd is normally a POA level average bowler, and he made the scratch cut and finished pretty high up on the list. So there's a lot of times the POA bowlers will have a really good day and make the scratch cuts.
Yeah, look at Logan Turner. Logan Turner had an excellent set.
Yes. He's been throwing a great ball. He had a great performance in the finals at the Parkville the matches a couple weeks ago.
Oh, the team match that they had.
Yes. And the team tournament. I mean, that was on a lane with a lot of really good bowlers. Logan was the standout.
Another spare for the pistol.
So you got a guy like Todd here. Nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. Bowl your game. Dark pins isn't really a sport where a far superior bowler is always going to beat the lower average bowler. It doesn't really work that way. There's not many sports where someone with a lot that's far superior can lose to somebody that's not. And this is one of those sports. Good ball. You can get a 105, 107 bowler and bowl against a 150 legend, but you can have a game where that legend rips the middle 4 or 5 times and he loses.
And you're bowling a Mount Airy and missing the head pin gets you a 3-pinner every time.
Yes.
Oh, Jason doesn't want us to 2-pinners anymore. I think he's done with the 2-pinners.
Essentially cost him that last game against Steiner. Not that he would tell you that.
Now, Steiner brought it up, and the first thing Jason said, well, I shouldn't have missed those 2 spare breaks early in the game.
Jason, one of the better bowlers without a star on his back. It's got to be just a matter of time. A lot of it's time and place, and luck. You have to be on the right day, at the right time, at the right place, and the stars have to line up. No pun intended. Oh, no doubt, he threw the hell out of that one. Bitter beer face strike.
That was absolutely crushed.
Oh my God. It was just.
I'd like to point out to all the viewers out there, Colby D'Antonis just walked right in front of us and didn't say anything. I'm in shock right now. Oh, you definitely got a replay. That was a Purdy one. That was a Purdy one.
I'm not gonna replay.
That was so good that he even walked back to watch the replay.
He just finished.
Dude, that was vintage 1991 right there.
No, 93.
93?
93 was the year I couldn't lose.
Bob leaving a tricky.
My luck making all the damn singles.
Bob leaving a tricky triangle in the middle of the lane, something you don't see every day.
No.
Does hit it.
Yeah, the pin combinations you get in this game sometimes, it makes you.
Sometimes you just have to turn your head and go,
Yes.
wow.
It's like I left the 2-3 yesterday by itself when I'm going through the middle. I actually said, that's the first time that I've left that shot in about 8 or 9 years. 2 frames later, left the same shot.
Probably the most interesting. I'd never seen it before in my life. And I saw it twice at the Suitland Men's Pro Tour. After me and Nick saw it, we called it the Suitland 5. So I saw it was the 2. Make sure I get this right. 2, 4, 6, 7, 9. And we're just like, what is that?
Right.
Just never
Like, where do
seen
you
that.
have to put the ball to even leave that?
We'll replay Steve's strike there. I know we were talking about the absurdity that is the Suitland 5 break. Well, you could stare at that for weeks and not understand how anyone could ever leave that.
And that's the fun part of the game. It's not fun
Yeah.
it's not fun for the bowler, but that's the fun part of the game to watch these different combinations. I saw the 7-10 only taken out on the first ball one time from a bowler on the first ball.
Just blow through one and pop it back up, I guess. Ooh, Jason, that was an awful break. That was not that bad a ball. That break was just
A
terrible.
better ball than that. You know, I saw Colby D'Antonis go between the 6-10.
Go between the 6-10.
Between the
Let's make-
6-10.
Let's make sure we note that. Between the 6-10.
Missed a spare between the 6-10. That was in youth league. Unfortunate. Good ball there from Todd.
That's a Southwest break right there.
That's a Southwest special right there.
In the future, I'm going to print out Duck Pins Forever shirts, and they're just going to have common breaks every house leaves.
Yes.
And it's just going to be ugly splits for every house, and then you get in the Mount Airy, and it's going to be the 1-2-4.
The 1-2-4. Yes. The 1-2-4. You may have a 50-50 shot there when you crotch it.
Yes.
Not 50-50 to convert it. It's 50-50 when you crotch.
Nice little shot for Steiner there. Keeps the marking up. Gives him 69 and a hit, so he's up 31 and a hit in the 4th frame. There's Colby. I was worried. You walked right in front and didn't say anything.
Everybody on Duck Pins Forever. It's Colby. Hey.
This is just the B stream. The A stream's down that way.
Oh, okay.
You're in the C stream.
No, so this is the one where you can say whatever.
This is yeah.
You're killing me, Colby. You're killing me.
Steiner 2-0.
Steiner had a good game last one against Jason Sagi. That was a
Great
really
match
tight
with
game.
him and Jason. The last
Dude, it's awesome. I think they beat. You know what? I think they beat Verlander. I think they do. And they won this series. Well, they already won the series. They just won the playoffs.
I totally agree.
And I'm ready for it. Because I really think they could make a little bit of noise if they did it.
I think they believe it too. They believe it.
Imagine they play Yankees got all the pressure.
Yeah, you're right.
Florida's got the blue team going there. Just have fun. They don't fall back and work.
Exactly. Sorry, guys. Had to sneak in a little Oriole talk there.
It looked a little heavy at first.
You an O's fan, David?
I watch when it's on. I don't get out to many games anymore. I used to go out and watch baseball games all the time. I really don't anymore. Part of that's because I live out in Frederick, and we had the Frederick Keys, and I go to a lot of their games. But now they're the unaffiliated amalgam team that I don't feel like watching. Back when they were an O's affiliate,
It was always a good time out there. When we used to go out to Walkersville for youth leagues, you know, if we were out there on the day they were playing there, we were close enough, we would go. Bowling would be over at 12:30 or so it was perfect timing. Miss going there, to be honest with you. Steiner with a commanding lead here. And if you're Jason here, you just have to bowl your game the rest of the game and get ready for the next game.
Steiner's just locked in right now.
That's a buzzsaw right now. No matter what you're putting up against him.
He could be bowling the game of your life, and Steiner's locked in like he is right now. You're not going to catch him. Bob with a chance to take the lead here. It was a little worrisome early when Eric got the two marks to start.
Yeah, both of these guys absolutely have to have this game.
Yeah, you can't go to 0-3. You will never get in 0-3.
Particularly with two guys that are already at 2-0.
Ooh, that's you hit a little light. That's not too bad though.
A lot of deflection there, though.
Ooh, Eric.
It wasn't as much light as it was just deflection.
Got a shot. Hey, nice shot. That's 3 in a row for Bob.
Finding some rhythm here.
That's
really tough box for Eric.
That's one of the worst feelings when you blow through the head pin, and then you try to hit in between two on the side, and you push it too far and pick one out.
And this game is so demoralizing sometimes. Eric's a fine bowler, you know, but you're 0-3. You're 0-2. Excuse me. You get a 4 box. You're down in the match, and that's a rough feeling.
Jason with that late messenger.
There were pins on the deck. That's what you want. You want your ball to finish, so you're clearing the back row, but you also want pins on the deck. You know, Donnie Dove talks all the time about pins on the deck and drive ratio. So drive deflection ratio. Too much drive, there's no pins on the deck to help you out. Too much deflection, you're not carrying the back row.
Oh, Steiner brought that back.
Wow.
Even when there is a rare mistake, he comes right back. And at this point for Steiner, you want to keep your rhythm going, even though you have total control of the match.
Yeah, you still have a lot of games to go.
You don't want to kind of sleepwalk, and then you have to turn it back one again for the next game. You want to keep the intensity up, keep your rhythm going.
Ooh, good ball from Eric. Not a good break though. Was not the break Eric wanted with that ball.
There's just days, and we've all had them. Things just aren't going your way. Kind of no matter what you're doing up there. It seems just like one of those kind of days for Eric, but that guy will be back. He's a really good bowler. Determining factors, though, are when guys get down 1-3 or 0-4, are they gonna go into that last match, and they gonna, what kind of intensity are they gonna have?
Our first double. No, that wasn't double. Jason was the one on the strike. I thought Steve was on the strike. Man, we'll get a double eventually.
Well, Jason came close twice.
Get in there? A little light. Yeah, a little light and got punished.
Well, we definitely paid the penalty. The toll fee for light hits probably more than the Lincoln Tunnel.
Especially when you cross up. If you're throwing from right to left and you hit the left side light, oh yeah.
Now, one thing that I'll say here, though, at least for my ball, a tight crossover hit is money.
Beautiful. I live there in Walkersville. A heavy crossed up hit, Walkersville, that's money. Oh, good try. Slid in front.
So who do we have coming up on the next match?
I believe we have Hipkins. Not A. Hipkins. Brian Chuck Hicks. Let's see everyone else.
Phil Dix.
Is Phil Dix over there, or is he on the parapet side? It's one of the good groups. There's two really good groups. And that's one of them, I believe. I remember looking over because I wanted to find out. I missed Steiner throw a strike. It's so normal to me now. Speaking of strike, yeah, we can actually replay that one because we actually saw it.
Yeah, the Pond Master.
Another strike.
More late takeout than Taco Bell.
That sounds dangerous.
Fantastic ball.
Yep.
Another tight one here.
See if we can get one more of those. Steve got out of sorts when he threw that ball.
He did. Steve normally a very good spare shooter.
Good shot from Jason. Make that spare.
You couldn't have placed that one more perfectly. The one that Jason threw.
You kind of have to for that break.
For that one you do. And that's the one, if you have the lighter ball in your tool bag, you want to use it. You're not going to make that very much with a 311, 312.
Diner for the double. Oh, breaks up the split. Wow, that's a interesting one.
If you're not that you want to leave those breaks anytime, but if you're going to leave those breaks, let it happen now. Hopefully, Todd can regroup the next game and get all these bad breaks out of his system.
That's another spare for Steiner there. That was a close shot for Todd. If he had tapped that pin, he might have gone.
Yes. So, with multiple strikes, the 200 plus is still in play for Steiner.
He's going to need a double, though. Oh, that was not who I had in my pool for getting the first double of the day.
And Bob has found something here.
An Eric match. That'll be a thing of Eric match.
Bob's down.
Hey, got it.
There's a late takeout for Eric.
Double on both sides.
If you go to high, then that wasn't a strike, was it? I'm sorry, I had to.
It's fine. We let it spin here on Duncan forever.
Actually, that's a really good center. I mean, I wasn't taking a jab. I was just being funny, but that's actually a really good center. That's so well run up there. Mm-hmm. The help there is great. Oh. I mean, what I liked about that place is when I roll up there, I can, it was the fast pace, but I could go and get a soda and get it, and they would wait on you so quick. You would, you didn't have to worry about being back in time to bolt.
Tough frame for Jason. Wasn't what he wanted. He's down 2 and a hit now.
That's the closest of our matches.
Of course, who knows what's going to happen with that second match? They're all over the place. Good morning to you, Michelle. Good ball here from Steiner. Oh, that did not mix. Well, better than it looked at first.
I mean, you have to think for Pistorio. That's a must double. At the very, it would be a triple.
Yeah, you'd have a triple. Yeah, weird things could happen there. One bad ball and the other ball's a good ball. That you get some explosive changes there. It's a 9 out for Todd. And then Steiner hits that spare.
Eric here could change the narrative here with a triple for sure.
Oh yeah, big balls here. This is a very big frame in this matchup. That was
bounced a little bit on him.
This is not where he wanted to throw that one. What was that, 3? It's an interesting 3 he took out. Better ball from Bob.
Oh, really good ball.
Huh?
And that's going to do it for that match.
He didn't even hit the pin. Watch that 7 pin.
Let's take a look. That looked like me drunk.
Just a little tip on the top of the head and you just fall right over. Oh.
Eric goes 378.
Yep, that's correct.
Pretty big ball here for Steve.
Okay, that ran. I wasn't sure it was going to run over. He's really forcing Jason into marks now. Ooh.
That one's going to hurt.
Especially if Steve hits this, it's going to force Jason to double next time.
Oh, he got it. That's when. That's when the good ones, capitalize. You have a symbol like that, and you got a guy on the other side who punched through the hole, and you have semi-control of the match. Those are the ones you have to hit to win. You can't leave the door. You can't leave the door ajar, especially against a quality bowler like Jason.
The 9 for Jason, that ball popped out.
So Steve coming up with a good count.
Yeah, Steve's up 12 and a hit, so Jason's going to have to double. Top's going to finish open. Unfortunately, not get to 100 this game. He had a chance. He had a lot of spare shots, but I don't think it really would have mattered even if he hit the spare shots. The way Mike was shooting, just was not going to get there. The ball from Steiner, trying to get it.
Seems like the action has gotten better as we've broadcast these matches. Like the last game or so, it seemed like there's been more action. Part of that, the bowlers just get looser.
Yeah. Oh, Steiner slides by just to miss that all mark there. Ten out. Just 176. Sal moves Steiner to 3-0. I was hoping to save the game and I could post it up later for an all-mark game in our big games folder.
That's going to put him, 473?
He's in cruise control. Eric finished with 9. Bob on that triple. How about a 4-bagger for Bob? How does that sound? Bob could get to 200 here.
Yeah, sneaky 200.
He could sneak it. Unfortunately, if I'm counting this right, I believe he actually does have to strike.
I want to know the adjustment that he made, because it's like he flipped a switch, and that good bowlers can do that. Sometimes you find that adjustment, and it changes everything. Wow. Roll. Touch it. Well, don't touch it. Knock it over.
Yeah. We got to learn, man.
I have a habit of saying touch it. No, knock it over.
He's gonna beat Steiner this game.
Bob has some new life here. 189. Some good bowling.
Now for a close one here. Jason needs a mark pad. Probably double. I guess the first one. It's the first one.
Just the first one here.
Steve with his ball. Oh, slams the door right back in Jason's face.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll do it for there, because most Jason can end up with is 45. set of matches here.
So Jason, not a bad 3.
Ugh.
A hard way to end it.
Oh, that was only 4. He's going to get his game in the 50s, and he'll go to 3-0. So Steinert and Bull will both be 3-0 in this group. Total cruise control.
That's a big match right there. That's a big match.
Square off the Bull. I'll give him 157. He'll take the win, 157 to 129. All right. Looks like they still got a whole nother frame to finish up on 23 and 24 before they move to 25 and 26. I'll go ahead and move the camera over.
Good morning, Michelle.
Yeah, we've got about 35 in here right now. I imagine most of them have swapped over to the
Not bad.
other stream right now while we're waiting for them to finish up this game. We got Bernie, Brian, Phil, James, Chuck, and they'll finish out our day. They'll be the division that we'll have for 2 games.
Well, that previous group was a treat to watch, but this group coming up is going to be really fun. Got some great competitors.
Yeah, there was 2 particular divisions I had my eye on that looked really good. Once I finish, I'll clean out the scoreboard, and then once they start up the sheets.
So what would you set the over/under at 175 or higher for this common match? I would say at least a couple.
Yeah, that sounds fair. You got some big throwers there. And you can look at the scores right now. You got a 171. Phil Dix is going to shoot 60 some. I lied. He went through the hole twice there and only got 59. That's the best of us.
Seems like Phil just reaches out and just touches the pins.
His delivery has always been really smooth.
The ball doesn't have time to miss sometimes with Phil. But at the same time, it probably doesn't have time to redirect either when he's off.
So this will be our 4th game. So we're making a pretty good pace. I mean, they should start the brackets probably close to 130, somewhere between there. Will be in brackets.
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier, having these guys spaced out a little more today, that's made a difference with pace.
And of course, not bowling 4 to a lane, which I'm glad we do it at a 12 lane center. We're not paying out people who didn't make the cut out like 10 deep.
Exactly. I would much rather bowl than be paid.
Yeah.
You're doing this the money's nice. Don't get me wrong, but if you're doing this to make money, you're in the wrong profession.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're laughing over there. Chuck got that strike, and James only got a 4 count. Just one more pin to win. That was good. That was good.
We all know though when you need something and you rip the middle, that gravitational pull in that center is strong.
I usually don't go back to the hole, but I guarantee you I will pick one of those pins left standing. I'll wait for them to get organized up and then grab some of the sheets. Did I hear right that Steinert is going to be bowling?
Steinert and Steve 3-0 each.
Yeah, they're both 3-0 each. Are they bowling each other now or next game?
Looks like it's this game.
A wild Bernie on camera.
Not too close?
No, not at all. Everyone say hi to Bernie. It's kind of become his thing now, just to randomly appear, his whole head on camera.
Yes.
Well, you'll get 2 games of Bernie if you're watching out for Bernie.
And you may even get more Bernie later.
You will. Yes. I'll just say yes. I gotta go steal some sheets.
We are in for a treat in this group. Always a threat for a 200. Phil starts off with an absolute bomb. Good start for Phil.
So we open up with James Simon here. He is. Oh, he is. James is 3-0. 3-0 with 4.
Whoa! And converts that. The 5-10.
I hope I didn't mess up that. Okay, I didn't. Good. Did he hit a spare? Hit a fancy one?
5-10. Made it like he knew what he was doing too.
Next, one of the 2 Bryans. We got 2 Bryans over here. It's on top left.
Santuccio Weaver. One of my biggest thrills ever was getting to bowl him because I always wanted to bowl a guy with a hyphen in his name. First time that ever happened.
Oh, he didn't calculate his running total. Son of a... Now I gotta open up the calculator. What a clown.
So Aubrey, if you're listening, thank you for giving Brian your name.
He has 428. Yeah. And he's up against the Bernie Hipkins. Ooh. Bernie is.
Uncharacteristic miss there.
Bernie is 1-2 with 436.
Weekend at Bernie's, most months, huh?
Spare 10.
That's what we should rename this tour. Weekend at Bernie's.
Ryan is 2-1 with 508. Had to start off with a big 181, lost with a 156, and then won with a 171. So it sounds like he is having a good day. He's up against Chuck Hicks. Chuck is 0-3. 0-3 with, he forgot he didn't run his total. He has 356.
Brian Vest, what do you think? What do you think he throws at 35 miles an hour?
That's got to be 12 ounce. Generally, when you have someone who hard throws, they're throwing a heavy ball too.
Yes. Have you seen Buckingham, Andrew Buckingham? Have you seen him throw the ball?
Yep.
Oh my
Buckingham,
goodness.
John Green.
Buckingham, pound for pound, I think throws the hardest ball in the game right now. It's going to be a really good bowler. Just coming out of youth.
He probably
He may throw it a little too hard, in my opinion, but that's what he does.
still is 2-1 with 451. All right. That is everyone. Sorry you can't read Brian's name, but Brian's got a big name. Still open with strike. All right. I am going to give everyone back their sheets.
Phil's going to have it open there. Big one for Phil here. Both Phil and James could be 3-1 with a Phil victory. Brian looked like he overthrew that one just a little bit. Still gets a pretty good count.
Went spare.
Brian powers it through.
Seven spare. Bernie shooting a single here. All
over it. He wasn't going to miss two in a row.
All right, there we go.
Brian, that's looking for
Bernie.
Man, you're not getting the top of my head, so you're sitting underneath the camera.
If I did, I'd make fun of you for it.
Turn around and smile, that's all.
Nah, it's up there pretty high when you're sitting down. All right, so you
kicks.
Yeah, this group's up in the air. You got James Simon at 3-0 in command, but you got plenty of 2-1s left. You got two 2-1s and a bunch of 1-2s that could make the comeback.
And especially if Phil wins this specific match, because that would put them both 3-1 with Phil having the advantage there if he were the win.
Yeah, that top match is probably the most important match here.
Chuck Hicks, the pride of Southern Maryland.
Where's he bowl out of?
He actually bowls out of here. I think he bowls out of Suitland too, but he bowls out of here. I know he bowls on Wednesday nights here.
I see him up at Green Mountain every once in a while for their tournaments.
Oh yeah, he gets around, especially for where he lives. Phil cuts a deuce, but didn't really hurt anything count-wise.
Yeah, ones, I did the live ones, their ones. Yeah, we stayed up there a couple weeks ago.
Trying to bring him back.
For guys with really good balls like Phil and some other bowlers, when you crack a deuce, that's almost still a pretty decent spare shot.
Yeah, if you blow through the 2 or the 3, you can always bring that back. That's basically just throwing the strike ball.
And James, steady as she goes. Opens up with 3 in a row.
Yep, already up 12 and a hit in the third frame. Good start.
Brian and Bernie really trying to stay in this.
Yeah,
Must win for-
they're
must
both
win
must
for-
win.
Ooh, that's a replay worthy.
Yeah, we will bring up the replay for that one.
Feel the burn. Oh,
Feel the burn, man. I just see smoke coming out of the back of the alley there.
it's ridiculous.
Brian made a single. I'll keep Brian up to lead. 6 pins with both on hits. No, the spammers are back. Damn spammers. All right, I dealt with the spammer. We're fine. Everything's fine.
That the adult friend finder.
Yeah. They like to show up every once in a while. Darn YouTube algorithm not good enough to get rid of them.
I think it was the Bernie portrait that attracted them.
Probably. You're probably right.
Phil would like to get something going here. James will go first. Ooh, better than that. Well, James slid one over one time on the other side. Let's see if he can do this side.
Do it again. No, don't think that one's gonna do it. Hey, Richie. Good morning. Glad to see you're awake over there. Got here just in time to watch your brother bowl.
No problem for Phil.
Thanks, Gary. Appreciate it.
9 out for James there. James still up 19 pins, but down a hit.
See if Bernie can touch second here.
Woo!
He touches second and then some.
Richie, you better hang around a bit.
Yeah.
Gonna leave it. All right. Brian leaves that inverted 2-pinner. I saw that quite a bit here.
At the very least, Richie's got to stay on here during the strike streak.
Oh yeah, he can't leave now. Brian makes this inverted 2-pinner. About an even game. Bernie will probably be up a little bit more on a good hit.
Because of the double, but good match.
Ball from Chuck there. This pin's just shot back too far to carry that. Wow. As heavy as that hit, he didn't carry the 5?
That was not light either.
No,
that wasn't light.
I can't believe the 5 didn't carry.
Must have threw the change up there, 34. His change up is probably 10 miles an hour.
Yeah, faster than me. Yeah, what was that, 10 for Chuck? Ryan with a 10 out.
That was rough.
Yeah, that was not the break I expected with that ball.
Out of his hand, I was thinking possibly strike. At the very least, a 1-pinner somewhere.
It hits so hard and so heavy. I'm just in shock that the 5-pin was still there.
Yeah, but that's, we talked about it though. The hard ball here could be difficult. That's a good example. What a ball by Phil.
Bring up a replay for Phil there. It's a big Phil. Big Phil for Phil.
He stayed through that shot perfectly. That ball was low to the ground, no hops or anything. I mean, Phil throws his ball way out, but when he keeps that thing low,
then it doesn't have a lot of spin on it, so it doesn't kick very often when it hits the lane. Sometimes when you put a spin, especially when you put it on a woodhouse, when you throw it out, it hits the lane. It can really kick on you. It's not even the boards. It's just hitting the lane with that much rotation.
exactly. Knuckles a little bit sometimes.
Yeah. Bullet Walkers feel enough, and you know the feeling because they put all that oil on it, and man, you have no idea where that ball's going sometimes when you throw it.
Here we go.
Triple? Bam.
Goodness.
Didn't even doubt it. Why do we doubt these things? Richie, you can't leave.
Richie,
you are
stay.
stuck.
And somehow, that ball there may have been better than the last one.
Can they be better than that ball? Can they? I don't know. Oh, Richie just turned in on the first strike.
Richie's stuck now.
Ryan opened the 4 on that ball.
Richie put the women and the kids in the basement.
10 out for that.
Big one for Brian here too.
Yeah, not a lot of scoring here on the bottom, but still a tight one. And Brian kind of needs a win here. The goal is to get to 3 wins as fast as you can.
Yes.
So that way you know what you need when you get to the end. You don't have to start asking for other people. Hey, can you help me out? Good shot for Chuck. And Brian matches. And Brian up 8, both on hits.
We're going to see if Phil can touch 2 here.
Well, James, that's a better break than you had last time. Don't beg for that one. Just take the head pin only. And what we said about crossing up and hitting light.
Yep, absolutely. And on this pair, we have 3 of the better strike bowlers in the game. Bernie, Phil, and Brian Best can all throw strikes with the best of them. Not that the others can't.
It's like the house.
You get to that 2-strike a game mark on average.
Yeah, that's a big mark to hit as a bowler.
You're gonna carry.
I probably added about 5 pins to my average at Mount Airy this summer because I hit that point. I was hitting 2 strikes a game.
Oh, and it just widens your gap so much. The margin for error is so much more when you're averaging 2 strikes a game.
I probably was even worse on confirming spare breaks, and I still went up just because I got to that 2 strikes a game point.
And then the volume of one-pinners that you're leaving too. You look at guys, Matt Kruger, Colby, those guys. They're leaving so many more one-pin shots than the other bowlers.
And Bernie for 4. Remember how he said, could he possibly throw a better ball? Why don't we replay that and find out?
This was different of it because it was a different part of the pocket. Just absurd. But Bernie's pocket is it's so wide.
Yeah.
It doesn't,
He makes it look wide.
If it's heavier, if it's lighter. You or I, if we're slightly heavy, if we're slightly light, it's probably not going to be a strike. But with Bernie, the pocket is huge.
Oh, I thought that pin was going to knock it from behind. 9 count for Chuck. Speaking of bombs and absolute destruction, let's just replay that strike from Brian Best.
Carnage.
If you look very closely, you might see some blood on the lane from those pins. Chuck hits his spare too.
Looked like a timing adjustment there for Brian. He was in better rhythm on that one.
All right, so Brian Best up 9 pins, even hits, but he has a strike there. Right through the middle. That's one of the danger things about Phil's ball here. He throws it so straight, and here you really need to hit in between pins. If you hit too heavy on that head pin, you just blow through things. Ugh. Good to see Brian Best up to 55 miles per hour on first ball. I'm just gonna assume he plays softball and just shucks that sucker in there.
But like we talked about, speed gives you something, but it takes something away sometimes too.
Ooh, that was a fancy shot for James there. 6 there.
That's the second one like that for him.
Yeah, he's shooting at some funky stuff. 8 out for Phil. So that'll put James up 11 pins and a hit.
Stop hitting the head. It works.
I got 38 teams here on that.
Ooh. There's that cross up hit light again. Don't do it. It's not good. Alright. Let's see what Bernie's got this time.
Oh.
I hit heavy, but had so much action to it. I thought it still might go. You know what, Brian? Those are 4 pins I'd take out too.
And even that ball from Bernie was a great ball, but that's welcome to duck pins.
Yep. gets all those pins.
Tough draw here for Brian.
Yeah, there's not much you can
Run
do.
into a buzzsaw like that.
Yep. Your opponent shoots a 4-bagger on you, and it's like you gotta shoot doubles from there. Ryan with a chance to pull away here.
Touches second. Brian's pumped. For all intents and purposes.
So I can fly in the air and just hit both of them at the same time. Chuck the match. Good ball.
For all intents and purposes. That pretty much ends that match. Not mathematically, but. Richie, you still have to stay. Phil used the 4-pin. Good lift on that ball.
I was just on the Seth over there on the other stream. I think he'll be up for the brackets. I just don't know how far in the brackets he'll be up. At least the quarters, hopefully the semis.
Phil runs it down.
Spare.
Big conversion here for Phil. Getting late.
Yep. There's not many frames left here. Meanwhile, James trying to get his ticket checked here. He's up 20 and they're both on hits. With only 2 frames left, that's not a lot of room to work with. A little scared there, that flying pin bouncing around that sucker.
I have my suspicions.
I was ready to slam that replay button.
A huge game here, still in play for Bernie.
Speaking of a mixer.
No problem. Most people would kill for Bernie's 7th frame scores for their entire game.
Thank you. Brian on his double.
147 through his 7.
Oh, wow.
What holds him up?
Pin literally stood back up. Richie, the other scratch group we had when we left, Steiner was at 3-0. Who else was in 3-0? Was it? Oh, Steve Bull was at 3-0. And it looks like Steiner's going to take that, so Steiner's going to move to 4-0. The only other person with a shot in that group is probably Jason.
Well, you would think out of Jason and Steve.
Oh no, that was a spare. That was a spare for the truck suit. Yeah, and that's really the only other division I know of.
Another big ball here from Phil. Whoa!
Well, he said not to hit the head pin.
Proven effective.
Fortunately, missing it cost him a pin on counts there.
Big miss there. Big miss there.
So really needs this.
Oh! Picks it off. Wow.
Didn't get enough of the pin.
I thought he had that, to be honest.
Yeah, he's probably going to make a double now. 10 on both sides. 38-17. Yeah. 21 pin difference.
Yeah, it's going to have to be multiple strikes.
He needs a double to think he has a shot. And Jason can lock it up with 10. Hey, I just nailed. No. Go away. Bad spam line.
How much more can he add here? Let's see.
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Did we lose camera? No, I think we're good.
You didn't lose anything, did you?
Nah, I think we're good.
Sorry on that track.
Light hit there for Bernie.
Always get one. At least he won John Green. John Green did it 3 times in one day. It was the only person to do it.
Bernie picks it off. Light hit there.
What is that? 7, 8? And Bernie won 6-1. 6-7.
But with a triple, Bernie can still go 200.
Ooh. All Brian's pins went to the left side, none of them went to the right side. Didn't even look like he hit it that light. I don't think it's going to matter too much. Chuck's going to have to blow up to get back into this game. Oh! Woo!
Sheer force.
Man, I might see that maybe once or twice a year. See that shot get made. From the top rope.
Amazing.
Oh, just missed it.
Gotta have a strike here for Phil. And that's not gonna do it.
That's not a strike. That's
No.
3 though. That's definitely 3. 3 standing in the back row.
If it didn't give him a strike, dude, did it have to be that rude about it?
Phil will go to 2-2, and James Simon will go to 4-0 and take this group. I don't even think anyone can tie him.
Well, and that puts Brian Vest controlling his own destiny here.
Maybe they bowl each other next game. There for James. Who that was like 8? Oh, Richie, that's harsh. All right, Richie, you can say it again for that ball that James just threw.
You still get a 200 here with 3. He decides to save him.
I think Southwest is done.
Bernie said, I'll just save it. With a lead like that, why waste him?
That's a 2-pinner there for Brian. Side? Ooh. I thought he got that over. Brian, he turned around thinking he hit it. It slid right in front. There's a 9 for Bernie. And a 10 for Brian. So Bernie takes that game, 179 to Brian's 131. Bernie will move to 2-2. It'll be an exciting finish on this last game for this division. Trying to get that last slot. And a strike? I believe that was a strike for Mr. Chuck Hicks. I don't think it matters too much. He's already down 30, and as long as Brian keeps this on the lane, it's over.
Yep, and that'll do it.
Brian's got a hell of a set going right now, by the way. 4 games, he'll have 650 some. 657.
Yeah, that's a heck of a set. He doesn't have anything to worry about as far as Benfield.
Oh no, 659. I lied, 660.
Seems like in every division, just about in all these tournaments, there's always one that's just on fire. And then there's always one that kind of struggles.
What did I miss? I missed a count here. Yeah, there we go.
You'll get a division once in a while though. You'll have 3 guys pushing, 780, 800 or so.
All right, get these. Well, I'm going to turn the camera first so that way you can watch. Alrighty, game number 5, our final game of divisions. We already know James Simon will advance out of this division, but who can get that second spot? I think there are a few options here for that.
Yeah.
James is at 4.
I mean, right now this is Brian's to win. If Brian wins, it doesn't matter what happens.
Depends on who he's bowling. I don't know. Because if he's bowling Phil, no.
Yeah, but Brian would be 3-1.
Yeah, but if he's bowling Phil and Phil beats him, Phil will be 3-1 and have.
Oh yeah.
There's a bunch of 2-2s here that makes it a little weird. It depends on who's Brian's bowling. Is what it really comes down to.
I just wanted to stop in and say that we just had the first 200 of the tournament live on Duckpins Forever Stream A. Barry Schreefer 201.
We've almost had a few close ones.
Oh yeah.
Steiner almost had an all-mark game. Bernie had a shot at 200 that last game.
It's been a pretty consistent pace all morning. And the thing is, when someone's on a bad game, it really magnifies it just because of the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. Now, it's not a lot of 190s. It's a lot of there's a lot of the 140 to 160 range.
Consistent. Yep.
Brian.
You guys in 10 frames.
See you then. 5. Bernie got a win. Goes up to 615. 615. 615. Brian got a win. Goes 3. Shooting 660. Chuck Hicks took a loss. He goes to 486. All right, so that's everyone. Oh, Phil is bowling Brian. So if Phil wins, he'll be above Brian, and then it'll come down to if Bernie wins, because then there'll be a three-way tiebreak.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it'll be
But I mean, Brian's
Okay, that
the one.
makes-
Brian's the one that controls his own destiny. Though he wins, he doesn't. He doesn't need any help. Oh, picks off at 6.
Yeah, so if Brian wins, he is in. If Phil wins, then it's gonna come down to a three-way tiebreak between if Bernie wins, Bernie, Phil, and Brian. If Bernie loses, Phil will get in that
Which Brian right now would have the advantage for a pinfall.
case. Okay. He has Phil Dix up top. Phil Dix up top, and he's up against Brian Best.
Birdie heavy hit, 2-pin lead.
Every time.
Ten.
So now I'm in the thing saying,
Yeah, everyone is.
We've heard worse.
We've heard, yeah, we've definitely. You were sitting right there when Randy was right here.
Yes. Complimentary.
I tried to forget that dime.
I was trying to keep him on course.
Man, I don't think anything was going to keep Randy on course. Only thing that was going to keep Randy on course was less beer.
Well, that wasn't going to happen.
No, that was definitely not going to happen. That ship had set sail before we even started bowling. All right, in the last group we have Brian and James. Brian.
Where you at, buddy?
So James. Brian. So strike there. All right. Alright, we are good to go. I want to make sure I have the totals for Phil, Brian, and Bernie right. 56. Alright, all their totals are correct.
Oh! Got a replay on James here for that shot.
Sure, I missed it, but we can replay it anyway. Here it comes.
Look at this.
Oh, yeah, that's how he played that shot. That is definitely how he played that shot.
Oh, you love this game.
All right. So, luckily for us, we have a pretty exciting finish here. If Brian wins, he is in. If Phil wins, then it comes down to if Bernie wins, because I guess I should instead do that. If Bernie wins, he can get in with Phil win and
One of the nastiest 7-10 leaves you will ever see.
and the punish.
And Phil jumps on it.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty exciting finish because any of Phil, Brian, and Bernie can still get into this. James is already, his ticket's been stamped.
Yes. Yeah, that was a nasty 7-10.
That wasn't, yeah. As well as that was hammered.
What do you typically shoot at, David, when you leave the 7-10? Do you try for the 7 first or the 10 first?
I shoot for the 10. I shoot the 10 better than I do the 7. I'll just shoot. I mean, you're not going to make the shot, so I just shoot for which pin I shoot better, which is right side. Except here. Here I was shooting left side better because the spin was. I found that line before I found the 10 pin line. Bernie there.
I mean, Bernie's first ball is so good. You're almost shocked when it's just a 9. And you're like, well, what happened?
Yeah. It's worth mentioning in that tiebreak scenario, Bernie has 40 pins over Phil. But Brian has about 45 pins over Bernie.
Yeah, so this could go a lot of different directions. One of these guys shoots a 120 and another one shoots a 170, 180.
Yeah, Rich, I'll add that. Strikes, I had a hard time getting strikes as well. Part of that was because I switched off the ball that I knew would get me strikes here because I just wasn't throwing my strike ball, my first ball very well.
That reaction's priceless, man. Goodness.
Just fled by his wanted to hit. And I woke up too early this morning. I'm normally waking up around now.
So every guy in this group has tournament experience in this kind of scenario when you have to kind of get a win here. You take it one frame at a time. You can't really be thinking about the consequences at every ball you're up there throwing, or you're not going to win. You just got to go up there and throw it one frame at a time. Throw your ball. Let the results take care of themselves. These guys have been there so many times that that's not an issue for them.
I don't normally do this, but since we're likely going to... Ooh, that's the ball. Since we're kind of getting close to a 3-way tie, I'm just going to put their scores in their handicap slots, so that way the total will keep track as we go along, because that's going to get pretty relevant.
It'll add itself, yes.
So just make sure you're looking at the frame if you want their score. No, stand by. Why?
Ooh, middle rip.
Darn, spam bot.
Middle rip. You don't see that a lot out of Bernie. But you would expect you would see it once in a while. As much as he's on the middle.
That was a clean middle rip. Just took out the 2. Big strike for Chuck. I was too busy dealing with spam bots to deal with it. Also, Phil Dix hit a double and I wasn't paying attention. Damn spam bot. Gets me every time. Ooh, Bernie. Hit his pin every time and only got 7. I think it's time to go home.
And Chuck had that strike here, so we're going to see if Chuck could put a little pressure on Bernie.
Oh, yeah. See what happens when you hit the head pin, James. Ryan left a single pin there. his back, knew he had it all the way. Well, thanks for tuning in. We're up to 50, 55 viewers.
There we go. Really, the James Bryan match really doesn't mean much. I mean, it means something in terms of, somebody could still. Now, is there a scenario that James could still be the wild card?
I don't. No one can get up to 4. Well, Bryan can get up to 4.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
If he were to lose.
Yeah, Bryan. Yeah.
I mean, James is in no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah, Bryan would have to win. And that said, if Bryan does win, he's got 40 pins over James.
Right. It's just a matter of. Well, I mean, if James wins, he's obviously the
Yes. Tough break for Phil there. Trying to get all these pins back that he knows he needs. Gets the double, but leaves 3 in the back row.
Still not a big count there for Phil in that double.
Bryan gets real fancy. That's really fancy for a guy who throws as hard as Bryan does.
Yes. I think he deserved that after that 7-10 bowl.
Well, with that, Phil is up 9 pins, but down ahead.
Well, we have a match here.
Yep.
Trying to put some pressure on Bernie here.
Chuck just trying to get $5 out of bowling today.
Yep.
Try to get off that donut and turn it into a breadstick.
Oh yeah. When you're a competitor, nobody wants to take that goose egg.
Oh, you don't want that donut. Nobody likes donuts. Yeah, you gotta at least get the breadstick. Fortunately, he left a pretty tough break there. It wasn't a bad ball he threw.
Bernie with the baby split. Pushes through.
Hate shooting at that. Because I know if I can get the ball over, it'll go. But if I don't get the ball over, it can be so hard to get the pin to take it out.
Well, you need enough deflection on that shot too. You have to be accurate and get the deflection.
Well, so Chuck hits up 8 pins over Bernie.
You figure on a single you have about 12, 13 inches on the single, but on a shot like that, it goes down to about 4 or 5 inches.
Good ball from Bryan.
Blistering straight.
The hyphenator, crushing it. I'll give him a $20 there.
Bryan's a guy too that stands way up on the approaches. A lot of bowlers seem to do that nowadays, stand closer up on the approach.
Yeah, you do see a lot more short approaches than you used to.
To me, though, you have to have something on the ball if you're standing that close. If you're a guy that struggles to get something on the ball, you need your legs a little more.
Or you just have a short stride. That's my issue. I have a pretty short stride.
But then you watch a guy like Matt Kruger get so much from his legs. John D'Antonis, so much from his legs.
Bryan get one more out of that? Nope. Take an 8 count. I'll put him back 8 pins. A single pin. Ooh, tricky triangle.
There's that light 1-2 again.
Yeah, probably generous to carry out that 5 pin on that break. Hey, nice shot. Bryan gets the spare.
There's 2 ways to make this and about 12 ways to miss it.
Oh, probably more than that. Fortunately, that was one of those ways where the ball never had a chance.
Yeah, missed out of his hand on that one.
Out. So Phil up 1 pin, but down a hit.
Oh,
That was not very kind of Southwest.
yeah, but that's really kind of the ball that kind of works here sometimes. A little light. I guess in this place, it's definitely better to be light than to be heavy.
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, looky here.
you're gonna leave me that shot? I'm gonna learn to make it.
He's gonna make Bernie work for this win. Taking shots like that.
Yeah, this is not a given here.
Ooh. And out.
Yeah, Bernie's gonna need this.
Yep, chuck up 8 pins and a hit. Nice shot from Brian. I like that tough. That was not an easy shot. Out for James.
Brian down 1, but up on a count here on the spare from a spare.
Yeah, big ball for Brian. All he needs to do is win this game and he's in.
But against a guy like Phil, not an easy task.
Oh wow.
Well,
That was not very kind, South.
that was rude.
That was rude. Oh,
Picks it.
he's door open.
This match will remain close.
It will. Brian will have a decent enough lead. Probably wish we had a little more hitting that.
But again, as we mentioned, Brian does control his own destiny.
Yep, up 7 pins.
Just win and needs no help. That was rude, buddy. Chuck
Yep, we got it all tracked.
trying to keep the pressure on Bernie here.
Oh, ooh, ball from Chuck.
Solid 5.
Oh,
Takes it out.
wow, that was highway robbery right there.
Yeah, a lot of pins on the deck.
Bernie stole that one.
You throw the ball like he does, and then you get those two. That's not even fair. That's not fair to get that the way that he can throw the ball.
Yep. And fair for Chuck. Chuck's still up.
Staying with
good
him.
chunk.
Staying with him.
Chuck up 17, even on hits.
One thing I like about Brian here, though, is he doesn't just play the string out. You know, he's throwing the ball. He's focused. He's not just up there throwing the ball away. You know, to me in this tour, there's guys that do that, and you respect the guys that go up when they're 1 and 3. You know, and they're still trying.
Ooh, the ball moved a lot on You could see when he let go of the ball, it would just wobble the moment it hit the lanes. It just came in too heavy. Whereas when he threw it, it probably had a good line.
The thing about James's ball, he's got a ball that plays at just about every house when he's on.
Oh, almost got out to go. Nine out for Brian. And 9 out for James. Oh, nope, 10 out for James. I should pay attention to what is right in front of me.
2 massive boxes here.
Yep, 4 frames to go here. Not a lot of space to get the win. Oh, Brian goes through the 3-pin.
Phil hasn't been too good on that light 1-2 side. It hasn't treated him well.
Nah, he hasn't hit it clean, and when he has hit it clean, it hasn't helped him very much. He had a couple ugly breaks.
This is still going to be close.
Shot right through it. Not much more you can do.
Makes a bid.
There's only really 2 things you can do with that shot. You can try to chop right through it and hope you get a good kick out of something.
Yep.
Or you can try to kick it off the wall and back through 2.
Or treat it like the 3-10 and just the main thing is get 2 there and try to get your 10.
Yep.
But if it flies around and gets it, great.
No change that frame. Brian's still up 7. Bernie's getting a little worried. He is on a mark, but Chuck hasn't given him much more room than that.
Another solid 5 lead.
You know Bernie wants a double here. Oh, that's not a double.
We have a match. We have a match here.
Ooh, shot.
Failed to take advantage. Bernie doesn't leave you many openings.
Bernie every pin now. He's only going to get 4 on that strike count.
Very fortunate even to get 8 there after what happened.
That was a very tough frame. What did I miss on the shot? He missed that one.
Well, that kept Bernie in the match for the time being.
He's down 23 with 3 frames to go, so it's a lot of work he'll have to do.
Yeah, but the guy doing that work can do that work. Yeah.
Oh, nice ball from James. Even if he does make it back, he needs to beat Brian's score for total. And I don't think there's enough space up there for him to do it. Also, James strike breaking the lane. Yeah, even if he does win, he still needs to make up another 75 pins to beat Brian. And needs Phil to win. So that's not looking good for Bernie here.
A lot of things, too many things need to happen. It is looking like it's going to be Phil or Brian.
Phil figured out the right spot to hit.
Yes.
Not the head pin.
45 or 50 bucks.
That was a big backdoor right there.
It was.
Probably going to miss Ryan's ball replaying that. No, we're good. We're good. Brian. Oh.
Answer.
Answer.
Wow. Have yourself some match here.
Yes. Big match. Brian's still up 7. Both on the strike. Yeah.
You know, again, Brian and Phil, along with Bernie, premier strike bowlers on this pair. They're in a game where the best in the game get 2.5 strikes a game on average.
Bernie took his balls off the rack. I think he's on alley balls now. That was frustrating. He picked off those two there. And Chuck's not giving him any space either.
When you're on the level of guys like that, like Bernie, guys that have so many stars, you know, not getting out of division is a huge letdown for those guys. Whereas the mortal bowlers, you know, we're just glad to be there on Sunday.
I'm bowling on Sunday.
We're bowling on Sunday, exactly. But guys like that, they don't get out of the division. That's crushing. Because they have a chance to go to the distance every time.
James on the strike. Leaked it out a little bit to the left. See, they're done on the our previous pair.
You know, James can be one of those sneaky bowlers to win one of these. You know, he's not going to say he's an overlooked bowler, but he can sneak a. You know, he's got a Pro Tour star, maybe even 2. I think he has 1.
I think James fouled. I'm not sure what happened. He gave himself a 0 on that first ball, so I assume he fouled.
He must have fouled.
Confirmation he fouled. Luckily, he's on a strike. Yeah, it looked funny when he released it. It might have just stuck. So these summer days here in Maryland on synthetic lanes, sometimes that foot gets stuck and you don't go nowhere.
Yes.
That's a tough box for James there.
Yeah, James. It looks like James may drop this match.
He's guaranteed to make it in, but he could lose top seed if he loses this game and Brian wins.
All right, here we go.
Did you get in?
That's what they tell me.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Oh, the official results, but
Big
that's
double.
what I
It's a mammoth double right there. Let's see if Phil can answer.
Okay, I'm not gonna watch. We're gonna throw back. Too important.
Oh.
Oh. That will probably be it. I'd be hard pressed to see if Phil can come back even if he hits this.
Especially with Brian's being a double.
Gets it, so he's down 7, but he's down a hit.
Stays in
So
it for the moment.
Yeah, he needs a
gonna,
double. He needs a double. He can't do it without a
I
double.
think he's going to need a double and an open from
Yes.
Brian.
That's the ball, Bernie. Oh, Chuck with the answer. Chuck, no space. No space for Bernie. Chuck really wants that $5 for this one win.
Yes.
He really wants it.
That $5 will come in handy.
Oh, man. With how much this drink costs? Yeah, he wants that $5. But it's probably not drinking.
You used to be able to get a value meal for $5. Now you might get a soda.
At least the soda gets refills. Sounds like we got some excitement down that way.
POA division too.
Yep. Oh, sounds like we got a tie over there. I hear free bowl and I assume tie. It's between who is it, Rob and Walt. Yeah, unlike the men's pro tour, we bowl out 2 frames here in the Pop Whitten for ties. We don't put ties down on record. We don't want like what we had at the Suitland men's pro tour, where we had like 6 ties in one division.
Trying to perhaps close it out.
Big ball. Uh-oh, that leaked right.
Door is somewhat open for Phil here.
Yeah, Phil needs a double. He needs a strike here. That's not going to do it.
That's not going to do it.
So Brian will go in, and it looks like he probably is actually going to take top seed as well.
Yeah, I think that's going to put him over James.
Yep.
James will be the wild card, and honestly, some bowlers would rather have the wild card because a lot of bowlers don't want to sit and wait.
Well, that too, and also the past 2 Pop Whittens, if I recall correctly, number 1 seed lost in the first round. Oh, that's right. Richie was part of that tie fiesta that we had at Suitland. All right, so Brian Vest will win over Phil Dix. That will get him to 4-1, and he will advance into the bracket. And delete these now because I'll forget to later.
You know, when you get that wild card spot, you have to go through the extra bowler, but you get to continue bowling. So there's pros and cons to either.
We're gonna have how many buys are we gonna have? Let me take a look. Figure out how big the division is. Because we should have buys. I just don't know how many. I don't know how many divisions we have. 6, 8. We have 9. Okay, that's weird. So 9, so that'll be 18 bowlers. So yeah, so 18 bowlers move on. So we'll have an initial round. So 4 bowlers will have to bowl each other.
I want to give a shout out while we have a little downtime in the action to my wife Terry and my son Brandon. I don't know why they're tuning in because when I'm at the house they have to hear me talk all the time when I'm home. So I'm not sure why they've tuned in to hear me talk more.
All right, Chuck gets that breadstick there. Goes 1-4. Bernie will go 2-3 for the day. Ooh, that ball didn't move enough for James. Looks like he's going to lose this game. Lose this game, and that score will not give James enough to stay above Brian. So Brian will end up. Well, no. No, because that won't be how the seeding goes. James beat Brian, so James will still be
Yes.
top seed.
Head to head.
Head to head. I had to think about that for a second. I was like, wait, I messed something up there. So James will still be top seed.
Pretty tough outs for both Phil and Bernie.
Yeah, Phil got unlucky. He had that fourth frame where he was on the double and left him pretty ugly.
Bad Sunday, just bad ball.
All right, so with that, we are done here, and there's still a few more matches going on. Oh wow, it only looks like they're halfway down there. So I am going to first ban this Bam bot again. Nailed it.
They're relentless.
Hey, man, they just don't leave. And then we're going to quickly go over to a break while I go feed my face, I assume. So we'll be back with the brackets probably, depending on, they're a good ways back. It might actually be about 45 minutes.
Yeah.
I'd say at least a half hour before we're back.
Good time to get some grub.
Yep, this is good grub time. So I'm going to switch to break, and we'll see you all in a bit. Where's my break page? There's my break page. All right, everyone. Looks like the two that are going to be here have already finished their practice. So I'm just going to go ahead and flip it over. We're going to have Wayne Lipka and Corey Matheson. I don't know which on which side, but we'll find out in a second. This will be the round of 16, round of 18, so the little preliminary round. No, just trying to figure out who's going to be on which side. Looks like it's going to be Wayne on the left and Corey on the right. And away they go. I don't know what Chuck went off to. I think he saw Connor sitting here and ran away. If you're watching the other stream, they have, what is it, Abby Schweiman and Jason Segi. All right.
Somebody sitting here?
I don't know where Chuck ran off to. I don't mind you pulling up a chair.
Wayne Lipka bowled great today. It's the last game he scored.
I always enjoy watching Wayne bowl.
He had literally had 2 bad balls his first 4 games.
Yep, we're live.
Didn't even have strikes in his 3rd game today.
Oh! Slid in front of it. Comes back for the 10. Yeah, let's pull up another chair.
For me, I'm at royalty here. We're just helping him out with the feed.
I was just here to sit down and take a load.
Here you go, Chuck. I'll slide over there, right? Feel free to have some fries.
So do you like your fries crispy?
Yeah.
Me too. Steak medium rare, fries crispy.
So they both opened up with a split this game. So we have Wayne Lipka and Corey Matheson for the round of 18 match.
All right, you can come get your money.
Yeah, we do.
10 each to start.
Yep. Both I think went heavy on the head pin and kind of blew through it. So I bowled with Corey was in my group for the shift yesterday. He bowled very well. He was close to making it in on scratch. He was a shoo-in for POA. He almost got in on scratch. I think he was about 10, 15 pins down. Where's back to spare? Damn you, man.
ATM is open for business. Nothing in it, all right. 1 minute. Let's check it out.
Pretty ball.
They actually keep it open so people don't check to see that they can take stuff out of it.
The ATM is open for business. That's probably where they got all this cash.
Yeah, no problem. It's amazing how high he goes on that swing there.
Yeah. I think I only know one person that goes higher.
Well, maybe Phil. Close, close.
Even higher than Phil. It is close to Phil. Wayne probably does go higher. Stephen Hoover.
Oh, yes. Can you imagine bowling like in an old church kind of bowling alley with the low roofs with that kind of swing?
Oh, good ball. Oh, almost got it.
A lot behind that ball right there.
I love watching Wayne bowl. Wayne's one of my favorite people to watch ball.
Agreed. He knows so much about the game too. In my opinion, he's the best in the business behind the lanes too.
All over it.
He looks very comfortable up there. I think at this point, a lot of the bowlers just look comfortable. They've obviously had a pretty good day to this point.
Mark said that Wayne's been on fire today. Just locked in. Kind of like the way Steiner's
was,
been.
yeah.
Tough break for Corey.
Who finished 5-0, by the way.
Yep. Top seed. Hopefully it goes better than last time he was top seed. Lost in his first game. I think he lost to Logan.
Logan's coming, man. Logan's coming.
Ooh, good bid at it.
He was going for it. I know the match is early, but sometimes you sense when your opponent's really on, and sometimes you go for that shot early.
Finish with a 10 out.
Wood is so important, but you have to go for it every now and then.
And he took a good bit of that split. Got the 10 out. Looks good. He's a 10 pin. I thought they were all going to go there. Pretty clean hit.
And after divisions, one thing to keep in mind too is there's a different pace to this now.
Oh yeah.
There's a different pace to this that the bowler's got to get used to.
Bowling 2 frames at a time. You take your time. You get over. Ooh, flip eye.
know, in
that
this,
much spin.
like in this, you almost want to slow yourself down just a little bit because of the different base. You have a tendency to go up a little bit faster.
Yeah. That's better. For now.
Then you have the adrenaline going on top of that.
Don't touch me.
Drove everything back there. Got a lot on that ball. And Wayne's had some seasons that he's flirted with 150.
Yeah, there are not many bowlers who can average 150 anymore. I think last season the only person to do was Colton Hugh up at Dual. And I'd have to think pretty hard if I can find anyone else.
And again, you're talking averaging 150. Yeah, that means there's a lot of 170s, 180s in there too. You know, you look at the pile season of 164. The dude's averaging 492 a week.
Pretty good.
You know, it's like you get a 450. Get him next week. No problem there.
Corey don't want to let Wayne get too far ahead of it. Probably does want to get a mark to keep it tight.
I am the worst person to give advice on two-pinners, but the best way to make a two-pinner is to split them.
This is a sure saver. Corey leads a two-pinner?
That's the one Wayne just shot, right?
I think Wayne shot the other side. Other two. 1-3 instead of 1-2.
I wasn't sure about that one, I have to admit.
Yeah, let's see how good that sideboard is on this replay.
I just didn't think that ball was going to get there.
One sideboard. Yep, one sideboard and out. Alright, so Corey's down 9 pins. Both of them are on a mark. That's unfortunate. Not what he wanted there.
And if you watch Corey, very little backswing.
Yeah, I noticed that when I bowled with him yesterday.
Almost kind of like
A lot of push.
almost Michael Schaefer-esque. Even though guys like Joey Sears don't really have a backswing, but more almost Michael Schaefer-esque.
It reminds me a lot of how my old man bowls or used to bowl, where it's more you're just bringing your elbow back and going through, rather than bringing your whole arm back.
All right, Ben, come on now.
Big ball here for Wayne can really take control of this game. Good ball. Good ball.
Impressive.
Yep, I didn't hear replay, did I? That was a good view of Chuck's face everyone got. At least you wasn't me while I was feeding my face.
That strike was a lot prettier than my face, I guarantee you that.
Yep. I will agree to that. Alright, with that, Wayne is up 19 pins and a hit. I just said, there's a big ball there.
Double here, he can really take control.
Good ball. Right through it.
Right in the kisser.
That is quite the lead he's built up.
Yeah, commanding lead right now. To the point that Corey's going to need strikes now.
You definitely can't go open anymore.
Now it's only the 7th frame, but this is the must-make.
Yeah, you can't go open anymore. That's too many pins he'd have to make up. Gets it.
Does get it. There's still a pulse for the moment.
Ooh. That's not pretty. Oh, with a better ball.
Going to have to go for this. Wood doesn't do it here.
No. Wrong side? No. I shot to go wrong side. I almost hit it light enough. Ten out. I'll give him 95 in the 8th. With Wayne already 107 and a hit in the 7th.
Even the count on an open here pretty much puts it completely out of reach.
Well, there's a big count there for 9. We got 125 now, up to 30. Hits it. Knows it was close, too.
That's why I will take a 1-penner any day over a 2-penner, because you have margin for error. That's probably a missed 2-penner. Unless he would have had the 1-2. Wayne is just, he's feeling it right now.
Shot, Wayne.
Wake up, man.
He's feeling it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it for this game.
He's just looking at his target, just going.
Corey come max out here at 155.
That's where you want to be as a bowler, especially at this stage of the game on Sunday. And I would say Wayne right now looks as locked in as Steiner did.
Spare, he can cap out here at 145. So Wayne's already 146. So Wayne will advance into the next round. Ball.
Still a really good weekend for Corey.
Oh yeah, he bowled very well yesterday. He probably had more strikes than the other 5 bowlers on that pair combined. 9 out. We'll give him a 123.
Wayne to put the cherry on top here. Well, he didn't just put the cherry on top. He put the whipped cream on top.
Call it Michael Bay. We have some explosions to send his way.
Wow. Perfect release.
Man, you're a mess.
He's shooting 180 right now.
Yeah, Wayne's, I don't know who he's going to face, but that's going to be a tough out.
Oh, yeah.
Outstanding.
Outstanding game for Wayne Lipka. A 183 to Corey Mount, 123.
Nice game, Ben.
Woo. What a game. All right, let's get set up for the next round. That'll be round of 16. Figure out who we're gonna have. I probably can. They probably posted up actually. Brackets. So that's usually the way it works. Was your game close?
Ladies, 5 and 6, Steiner, Segi. 9 and 10, Klingelhofer, Rozelski. 13-14, Schrieffer, Barnes. 17-18, Gifford, Kruger. 21-22,
That'll be
Green.
Grifford Cougar on stream A.
Simon Hormel. 29-30, Yao West.
And James Simon and Nick Harmel here on 25. I believe I heard that right.
I just want to kind of put out here for the record for the stream that I'm cheering for Wayne Lipka because Wayne said that if he wins, he's going to take me out to lunch after. So,
But where will the lunch be? That's the question.
Pappas, we're going to Pappas.
Oh, Pappas, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll have the return of James Simon to the stream.
Return of James Simon. It's better than return of the Mech.
Highest seed has the choice of going first or second.
Thank you too. All right, just set up. I'm going to assume James is going to be up top. You never know about these things, but we'll just go with that.
You are so bad.
Nick Harmel's sporting the new look too. The new haircut.
There's hair.
The new hair gone. I think he has less hair than I do now, and that's saying a lot.
If you want to watch stream A, they will have Norm Giffords and Matt Kruger. Oh, Matt made the cut. I think we were worried today that Matt wasn't going to make it into the bracket today. I think he opened up 0-2. I think he ran the table.
I think he just likes the challenge.
That's right. He should give a handicap to everyone. Extra 5 pins.
Just the automatic 0-2 start.
Yep. How's it going? Huh? Yeah, just barely.
Go ahead.
What other good matches we got here? Ooh, John Green and Mike Manns. That's a good one over there.
That is a good match. Brian Best, Rob Yale. Good match. Rob Yale.
Probably our next match will be the winner of the match we have here in Brian Vest and Rob Yao.
And you have three started over there, so two guys that have done it before. We have a good amount of guys going here today with that have yet to win their first start.
James actually does have a star for the men's pro tour.
For the Pro Tour, yes.
Hard to believe John Green doesn't have one.
Yeah, that's a matter of time.
Well, I think the Mount Airy, was it the men's pro tour Mount Airy or Pop Whitten? I think it was the Pop Whitten. He got in the bracket. Mount Airy chewed him away. He was throwing great ball after great ball. Mount Airy gave him nothing.
And sometimes it only takes 5 or 6 frames like that, and boom, you're out.
Oh, you're out, yeah. You get into a bracket environment, you have one of those games where the lane's literally not going to give you anything. Just gone. You're gone.
And your opponent could have a little different ball speed or just a little more luck or whatever. But the mentality at the same time, when you're facing a bowler with a higher average than you have to think to yourself, okay, I don't have to have a higher average than this guy. I have to beat him one game.
What I'm seeing is
I only have to beat him once.
for the first couple times I looked at
Just keep the game close, always keep it in range, or just stay ahead.
So much can happen.
Yep. Just avoid letting the game get away from you by about 20 pins, and you can always get back into it.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Oh, James, now.
You're welcome.
But by the time you've made it to this point, everybody's here for a reason. Everybody's earned it. Everybody's had their share of good and bad breaks.
James, what'd I do?
So I told Chuck and the stream that I'm cheering for Wayne. You want to know why? Because Wayne said that if he wins, he's taking me out to dinner.
That's a lot of Taco Bell.
That is a lot of Taco Bell.
All right, whenever you're ready, motion comes. Good luck, high scoring.
All right. James coming in as the 6th seed, Nick coming in as the 11th seed. James will be firing first on 25.
We have the White Oak alumni match here.
By the way, just off to our left, you'll have Mike Manns and John Green, and off to our right, you'll have Brian Vesta and Robbie out.
3 fine matches.
Well, we'll keep an eye out. That was definitely Brian Vesta who blew a ball 90 miles per hour down the lane.
Just 90?
Just 90? Yeah. I don't think he hit the speed trap.
Simon says I'll leave the 610.
James was going pretty well until he ran into that last game. Ran into some trouble with some splits.
Ooh, it didn't say Simon says on that one.
He knew when he let that ball go. It'll be a 10 out. Left. Oh, that's a good break.
I think he keeps the shaved head now. He made the
Oh yeah, you can't change that.
qualified. He made a bracket, so you have to keep the shaved head.
If he's bowling in the Pro Tour next week, you're gonna have to shave it again.
Oh yeah, you got to give it a reinforcement.
Going for this pass. Going to take an early lead this game.
Looks like a loud 9 over there.
I think you're going to hear a lot of loud 9s and strikes over there on 29-30. Probably on both sides, really. Ooh, wow.
Unfortunate, that's a better ball than that.
Yeah.
It was not that.
You know,
light.
I saw that about 2 or 3 times. That ball hit, and you just took 5 off the side. Even though you hit the head.
I mean, I thought that was slightly light, but I didn't think it was low enough to be
not
that.
light. Good comeback shot there. Not a hard shot. You just gotta kind of pretend that 2-pin is a head pin.
Exactly. Anything together in this game, you have a shot.
I guess you still have some rail?
I didn't like that ball out of his hand.
Agreed.
Oh, you don't have any? Yeah, baby! Oh, well, then I guess it'll have to be to, some rail. Oh, it's all right. Yeah, chicken wings.
Good. Hey, clean it. Runs to the line.
With some kind of loud mark.
I think he's got a loud
About
fan
10
base
lanes over.
there, too.
Yes. With good reason. Good bowler, good guy, good,
everyone.
good proprietor.
You're not going to find anyone who doesn't like Wayne. I think he opened with a triple. No, he went spare triple. Wow. Ooh.
James off of just a little bit here.
Yep.
Kind of saw it towards the end of his 15.
Yeah. Good to see you, Eric.
Nick looking to take advantage here.
Ooh, Nick, tip. Oh, ooh. Damn new pins.
9
Get
and
us
a
every
half.
time.
9 and a half.
These new pins, man, they're killing us. Give us some old raggedy pins. Right, that's with a double there. Over it.
A guy like Brian, he should have to throw 3 strikes to get a double.
He did not throw another one.
Well, we weren't at white last year.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, went through another one.
It was already,
Just locked in, and there's wherever Wayne Lipka is right now.
He is locked in, to say the least.
Good ball.
Nick throwing a really good ball.
Hey, yeah, he deserved
really
that.
good
That
ball,
was a
yes.
very good ball.
That ball looked great out of his hand. We bowlers all wish we could throw more balls where we know it on the release.
Hey,
Real good ball for
good
James.
answer. Knew he needed to answer too.
Yes.
Nick's been bowling too well this game.
I think that's James' spot right there. Tight little crossover hit. double here would certainly behoove him.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think he got it over. It hit well and just didn't break well.
Yeah. Just didn't quite finish. Still, the strike will sustain him here for a bit, depending on what Nick does.
I think he might try to really push and make this shot. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's exactly what you said.
You know what's unfortunate? Thank you. All right. I thought. They were like, what?
10 out, that'll give him a 68 in the fifth. And Carmel with a 64 and a hit in the fourth.
Kick it. All right, right in the face.
Another really good ball.
Hit it a tad bit heavy, but got a really good break out of it.
What I like, though, is Nick's throwing the ball with conviction here. He's throwing it.
Yeah, good.
Didn't get it out.
Just got a little late on his timing there. Shooting your spares, when you're throwing the ball, it's a whole lot different than when you're feeling for the shot or trying to aim the shot.
With that 9 out, he has 82 in the fifth to James Simon's 68. Both open, so up 14 pins for Nick. Still in range for Simon.
Wow.
Well, Brian, when you're Brian, you're sometimes just Brian.
Yes.
Good ball. That was much better than his last ball. The last ball wasn't that bad.
Rob Yale just run into a buzzsaw.
Yeah. I don't think the lanes are helping him much either. I believe that looks like 2 splits in a row now. Just another single pin.
Nick with the lead, but has failed to add on to the lead.
Yeah, 2 missed single pins in a row there. Thanks for right back in this game with another mark here.
Oh, we're getting a bloom tonight. No doubt.
Good ball. Oh. Came into it.
One nice turn on the end there made it heavy.
It looked good on release. James, while I deal with Fambato.
James is almost like the duck pin Dracula.
Yeah, going for his first Pop Whitten star today. I know he has one. Does he have 2? Is there 1 or 2 that he has in the men's program?
It may even be 2. It's 100% at least 1, but it may be 2.
Yeah, for some reason I feel like he has 2. I know he has at least 1. Ball. Hey,
And see that crossed over in 1 extra turn.
Yay. I didn't really want it.
Phenomenal ball there. Phenomenal ball there. It's going to put a little pressure on Nick here.
Wow.
I must have messed up 3 points. That was my bad.
James needed that one.
Yes, he did. Not bad.
It's called just bad enough. Just bad enough. You don't want that to take out 2.
Quick look around. Looks like Mike Mans is up about 20 on John Green, it looks like.
Brian's going to win his.
Yeah, Brian's crushing.
Looks like Wayne is in good shape. It's hard to see from here, though.
Brandon's not balling bad, though. Brandon's got 114, but Wayne is up a frame and there's 157. So, yeah, this is the buzzsaw.
Wayne putting up video game numbers.
Yep. Gotta raise that average more, makes it harder to get in POA. That's the plan. That's the strategy.
Yes. Sometimes you wish that this was a video game. If it doesn't start out the way you like, just hit the reset button. Really good, solid hit.
Good break, too. Hit a little bit heavy. Got that 2 pin out of the way.
It's such a fine line between good solid and bad solid.
Yes. Oh, picked it.
Just waiting for 184, so there's 184.
So 185 next hit?
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
I'm one step closer to that
I'm tracking.
gym.
I'm tracking.
One step closer
That's
to
all
that.
you're worried about, ain't you?
Free food? Free taco?
I'm talking about.
$2,000 of Taco Bell goes a long way.
I would think so. What do you think?
James could get right back into this year.
It's usually a couple thousand. Tough break.
Still anybody's match, though.
He's not dead yet. This is the match. Match has a little bit of money in it.
Well, right. Well, what do you get for winning first place? I like somewhere else.
It all depends on how many people.
Well, if you go 30-18.
What if he wins the whole thing? What do you get then? Blowjob?
I'm telling him. I said, if you win the whole thing, you're taking me to Fogo de Chao with some dessert after. You know what I'm saying?
He has to buy you this.
That's a good place.
Yes.
Matt Kruger with a 200.
Oh, Matt Kruger with on-stream 200, I believe that is. I believe he was the on-stream match over there. Alright, James finished with there. 9. Yeah, it's confirmed over there. Brian Best won 163 to Rob Yao 110. Glenn looked there, looks like he already won his ones. Big ball. Oh, man, just faded away.
Yeah, the way some of these guys are going, man, you wonder, first of all, who will be in the finals and how high that score will go. Although you've seen a few, 112 to 109s once in a while too. You never know.
I hear clapping, so that's a 200.
It looks like that's Kruger.
Yeah, that's a Kruger with 200. I don't think Norm was going to get close to that.
That's a shocker.
I'm not sure Norm has too many 200 games in his career. 215, I think is what I heard. I believe, and like I said, I believe that was on stream.
200's a good number in this game.
Oh, good ball, Nick.
I get my 1 or 2 a year.
Yeah, that's about where I am. I usually get them in tournaments that I don't qualify for.
Isn't that great?
Did that twice. Did that in back-to-back months. At the Pop Whitten at White Oak and the Pro Tour at Mount Airy. At least the Pro Tour Mount Airy that paid me for it. I still got money for that for being highest single game without making cut. Great award. I love it. Maybe keep trying.
Well, that was me yesterday. I had the 195 game. I missed my one.
That's right. No one had a 200 qualified. All right, Nick, a good ways ahead here. He's up 15 and on a mark. And another mark, he can lock us there.
Big count ball, too.
Hey,
Whoa.
that'll do it.
That seals it.
Pretty ball.
Don't sleep on Nick. Nick's throwing a really good ball here.
Very good ball. Outside those 2 missed single pins in the 5th and 6th, he's been throwing a great ball.
Just no disrespect toward Nick at all, but when you look at some of the names,
I believe in the 8th.
Nick would be the first you would think about, but you can't sleep on that guy. That'll be enough.
That was on stream, wasn't it?
Scored by 112.
I was about to say, I don't think Norm has
And
many.
I said it about 54 times, and that is a Duck Pins Forever record that will never be broken.
No doubt.
205 to 93.
I was saying, I don't think
I
that.
bet Jason $20.
That's
I gave up Jason 50 minutes. He's like, hey, give me 35. You're okay.
that's
You could have given him 100 that wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think Norm has many 200 games in his career.
That was the easiest 205 I've ever seen.
that's an Apollo Creed. Throw the damn towel.
Over here, Nick Carmel's going to beat James Simon. 159 to 123. Very good game from Nick. Very clean game. He missed 2 single pins, picked off with 2 penalties. The rest were all marks.
Didn't have a lot of garbage up there. The game's a little easier. The game's a little easier when you have a lot of good spare shots to shoot at.
Our next game, how much? 2 minutes? Judging by the fact he walked over here and has his bag. We'll find out. But we can get set up here while they're finishing up. We can talk about that pretty good match over there on the left of us. Looks like John Green needs... Oh, no, he already lost. Yeah, Mike Nance beat John Green 139 to 131. All right, let's clean out the scoreboard and get set up for our quarterfinal match. Moving along here, man. I might get home before 4:30.
This is a good pace today.
Yeah, it's been tough when we've been doing foursomes, but I'm fine with it because it means more people.
Oh yeah. But when you have a big, this is the good running place as far as the mechanics. The mechanics here do a wonderful job of keeping this place.
There's a lot of lanes I got to keep on.
But when you have a bigger center, it's easier to do that.
I think I have to move the camera. I'll wait for them to announce it, but I'm pretty sure I got to move the camera. Maybe they updated the bracket already, and they've already put in the lanes.
James wanted to be.
Okay.
But he was 4-1.
Okay.
Brian also was 4-1.
Okay.
So that's 2 save games I'm going to have to go back and grab post up. At least that one I was already going to post up anyway. It's a bracket match. Well, Matt Kruger is lining up over here. I'm getting the feeling it could be, if it's Kruger, Gifford. So it would have to be between Scheffler and Bonds. We're seeing Kruger over here. I don't know why we would see Kruger out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm not sure why we picked Kruger. So Mark Marty won? So he'll be up against Kruger. Mike beat John, Nick beat Simon, Brian Lipka ran over people. Oh, Wayne Lipka, Brian Vest, that'll be explosions. Oh, Steiner Klingelhofer? Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
That should be over there.
Lots of intrigue.
If I'm correct, they're probably on 3-1 and 3-2.
Weighing 15-16, Best Lipka. 23-24, Van Sarnell. 27-28, Kruger Barnes. 33-34, Steiner Klingelhofer.
Yep. I'm just going to put this in for now and update it later.
Lots of intrigue, lots of possibilities.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to type that in. They got all right.
We could probably keep track of both sides. Close enough.
I don't think they're bowling on 25.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so yeah, if you want to see explosions, Lipka Vest is going to be on the A stream. We're going to have Barnes and Kruger.
Lipka Vest bowling their match at Fort McHenry.
Barnes is a top seed, so I'll just put him on top for now. Marty Barnes, and Marty is, what seed is Marty? 12 seed. He's a 12 seed.
Always good to see those BOAs make deep runs.
And Kruger is 13 seed. It is not a duckpin tournament without a Matt Kruger side. Who they put on there last? All right, we're good. We're good to go whenever they are. And the other matches, you got Mike Mans, Nick Harmel. And on the other side, it should be Steinert and Klingelhofer. Yes.
Good luck predicting this. Any of these matches.
Oh, you're good matches. All the bowlers left have been bowling pretty well today.
There's no, combination that would surprise me.
They've been bowling pretty well today, or they're Matt Kruger coming off 200 today.
Matt Kruger coming off of any game.
I believe he started out 0-2 today.
I would actually rather face a guy like that coming off a 200 than like a 102.
All right, Marty Firefall first. Good ball.
Really good ball for a 7-10.
Yeah, it faded a bit more than I thought it was going to. Phil Dix telling Marty you got to keep it within 100.
Nothing to lose here though for Marty. Already another guy, not too much of a backswing. Well, shocker, he had a strike down on the Wayne Lipka Brian Best match.
I heard a cat shout boring, so yeah, I assume there's a strike down that way.
Yes. Oh, look at the turn. Look at the turn on that ball. And the fact that he threw that two-tone ball makes you can really see the turn more.
Isn't it such a beautiful ball? I feel like we can't have a Pop Whitten without calling out how beautiful that ball is.
I'll tease you up.
No problem. there ever been a Matt Kruger's slide in without the hat on?
No, that doesn't exist. That hat is like glued to his head.
Not inside of the bowling alley, at least. Maybe when he showers.
I don't know, man.
Matt looking to jump on early here. Taking his time here. Just a little too much turn. Hey, this guy here puts in a ton of work too. Many times I walk into a bowling alley and he's the only one in here. So all things considered, not the worst thing for Marty here. Could have been.
Can always get worse.
Could have been a lot worse.
You're bowling Matt Kruger. Can always get worse.
Matt, you could be down a double after 2 easily. So I think Marty will take that, all things considered.
Too bad. Can work with that. Didn't let go of the ball. How long?
Kind of came out of his hand. Yep, exactly. And unfortunately, with that kind of swing style, you're kind of prone to that once in a while happening. Marty's been around a long time, though. These events won't bother him at all. Eerily quiet right now. Calm before the storm.
Got to spread pretty far out. Good ball. I don't think that break was what he expected.
You don't see that too often out of any kind of ball. It seems like you see the 3-7 more than you see the 2-10.
That's going to be
Ooh, how to touch it first.
Nick kick you out?
Nah, someone's doing a plug over there.
Nine out.
Does get 9.
Almost got that fucking spin there. Fortunately, these AMF gutters, they like to eat pins alive. Oh, I got that right on my foot.
Looks like he's taking a little speed off his ball, and I'm quite sure that's intentional.
Yeah, a lot of bowlers, especially if you throw really hard, they'll do that here.
But if you watch Matt in his finals, or not his finals, but just when he's on camera, other places, there's more on the ball. That's certainly intentional. It's called knowing the house and being smart. And always very, very focused. Takes every ball seriously. Those are the hardest bowlers to bowl against because you know they're not going to throw anything away.
He almost had a Mike Mann's running the picture there. I think it was shooting, what was that, the 7-10 or the 6-7?
That will be the first ever bowling collision.
He'd hop over the ball. Bowler trying to get over that. Leaked it left. Is that going to come back?
It's like we have just about an even game, a close game between Nick Harmel and Mike Mann's. But the ends seem a little quiet right now.
10 out for Marty. So with that, Marty has 37 up against Matt Kruger's 54 and a half.
Yeah, Marty definitely needs to get something going here.
Yeah, don't want to. You never want to be down more than 20 pins. Because when you're down 20 pins, that means you have to really stretch to get up.
What part of the bracket are we in?
Quarterfinals. Right. Too bad though. That'll work.
All right, he will take that. When you want to throw that good pocket ball.
It's good.
And it's true.
All right, he's on the board for this game.
I like to treat that. I like to throw on that particular shot just like it's the first ball.
Oh yeah. Hopefully better than your first ball.
Yes. That hopped a little bit. Looked like it hopped a little bit.
He might have forgotten to let go of that ball. It definitely looked weird when he threw it.
It did, and then that happens sometimes.
None of us are perfect, even Matt Kruger. Although Matt Kruger's probably the closest.
He's the closest.
This is the frame Marty kind of needed here.
Yeah, a small crack now. You know, mark for Marty, then a small crack here out of Matt.
So that'll put Matt up 21 pins, but down a hit.
Yeah, with an open here, Marty could really cut into the lead.
Yes.
Solid 5-pin.
Uh-oh. And it was already a little left when you let go of it. And
Yep.
Since out of claims, once it grips, it's gone.
Looked like he knew it too.
10 out. The door is there for Marty.
See, he's not a machine. He's not a machine. He's just a man. You cut him. You cut him.
There's space here for Marty. He needs to get a mark here. Good ball. Oh,
really good ball. Marty really needed that.
That was exactly what
puts him right in this match. We have a match now.
He should be able to keep this game within 100, I think.
With a double, that may be clinched.
All right, so he's down 11, up a hit. So yeah, after this frame, he should
Double here would be mammoth.
we get it back within single digits. Maybe we take the lead with another mark. Oh, that's a good ball.
Oh. Marty will take that though. Big shot here.
All over it. Wow. 3 big frames for Marty there. Right back into the game.
Yes. Puts the match virtually even, probably with Marty having a small advantage, score-wise.
We'll see this frame if not gets a mark. If he gets a mark, they're even.
Woo. Matt going for the rulebook strike there.
That A-pin was glued down though. That pin's all around and it wasn't going anywhere. By the way, even game to our left between Mike Vance and Nick Harmer, both on strikes in the 7th with 94.
No problem there. Very unlikely that he'd miss 2 in a row.
Speaking of close games, this game, 88-87 between Matt Kruger and Marty Morrow in the 7th. Both on spares.
Like I said earlier, Matt may be the most focused bowler in the game. You never see him out of focus. He takes the same amount of time after every ball.
Oh yeah, same motion, same. He even takes the towel, rubs it off on a shoe every time.
Yep. Got every bit of it. Every bit of what he hit.
That was dangerous. Out of his hand, that ball did not look on line.
But the wiping of the shoe and stuff like that, that's a lot of guys do that. It's just a mental thing.
They're not trying to clean dirt off their shoe. It's just force of habit.
Well, and even some guys when they wipe their balls.
Oh yeah. Like you're on a synthetic house like this where there's not a lot of oil on the Klinghoffer beat Mike Steiner, so he'll move on, and I believe he'll be up against the winner of this matchup. Quick check and I can find out. Yes, he'll be up the winner and getting this matchup. So Marty missed that one.
You'll
probably gonna hurt.
You'll see some guys wipe their ball off, and there's nothing really on their ball.
Yeah.
They're just collecting their thoughts for their next ball.
Bowling is habit forming.
It is.
My man just hit a spare there in the 8th to our left. So he's up, in, and a hit. While over here, similar ordeal. Matt Kruger is up 2 pins and a hit. Going in the 9th frame. I'll take the break, but the ball didn't land. It kept going right on him. There you go. That's a spare for Marty. Matt Kruger going to finish up. He's got 2 frames left here.
Not over yet. count ball's the big ball here.
Oh,
That changes a little bit.
that's a pain right there.
Oh my! Wow. You can't throw that any better.
We've watched Matt Kruger make some spectacular marks in brackets here.
Wasn't it Dave Jones who ripped the middle at Sulin and then made that to win the thing?
Right here in the finals, Matt Kruger ripped the middle, brought it back for a spare, and then the next frame left 5-7-10, hit that for a spare in the finals. Wow.
Matt's going to need a mark here.
He's definitely going to want a mark. Wood's going to put him in a precarious
not
situation.
mathematically, but it.
What is precarious? Mark feels safer-ish. Heavy.
Again.
I knew out of his hand that was heavy.
If he throws that same second ball again.
Tried to squeeze it that time. Last time he slid it.
Rip in the middle is a devastating break for most. For him, it's just a bad break because he can pull those off.
That's a brutal 2 frames. So 6 balls on target every time.
Well,
You only get 19.
that's why the best bowler in the game is only going to average 150.
All right, a good ball here gets Marty the win. 115 to 130.
First one's the big one.
That'll do it.
That's enough.
On our left.
Already pulled off a big upset here.
Meanwhile, on our left here, looks like Mike managed to bowl his last frame. He's got 132 on a spare. Nick Harmo had a finish with a 144. Unfortunately, he was on a spare in that last frame. And he blew right through the 2-pin, I think.
You know, for Marty to start with a 37 through 4, going against somebody like Matt Kruger and coming back in the second half there, that's huge.
Yeah, he had a big stretch from 5 through 7. Should be tied, right? That should be 6. Yeah, Mike should be tied. I think he only needs 1 more pin, 2 more balls. If I'm reading that right.
See you, buddy. Good bowling, Mike.
And then 8 out for Marty, finished 142. That's it. So, Michael advance over Nick Harmel. If I'm reading the score correctly here. He should have 146 now.
It's a nice deep one for Nick.
Yeah. Didn't even bowl that poorly that game.
No, not at all.
Kind of got screwed at the end there when he blew through that 2-pin. He gets a little better count there and he wins on one. All right. Let's get ready for the semifinals. I think I just heard Wayne won down there, if I'm hearing correctly. Wayne won? Wayne, Mike, yeah. We're good. We know them all. I've told them all. I might be forgetting them now. Semifinals. Bam. All right, up to 75 viewers.
This guy winning bracket game, signing checks.
You're working hard, aren't you?
Keeping myself busy.
While we're on a quick little break here, if you enjoy what you are watching, if you could oh so kindly, feel free to donate to the Patreon. Nah, not Patreon. What is this thing called again? Man, I've already forgotten. I am so out of it today. The Ko-fi. Patreon was what I tried the first time and decided Ko-fi made more sense. feel free to donate to the Ko-fi account. That money will go towards getting us a new camera that we can use, and with that camera, I'll be able to record the majors at Mount Airy on Wednesday nights, and we can start getting those posted up, and we'll have a better camera.
And you'll be able to watch Matt Kruger again throw a lot of strikes, and Bernie Hipkins throw a lot of strikes.
Yeah. All beautiful. I can even record it in 4K. I can't upload it in 4K, but I can record it in 4K.
And we promise you, you will not see our faces.
All right, your semifinals.
Will you?
19,
Will you?
20, Mike Man's winning.
I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist.
29-30, Mark Engelhofer, Marty Barnes.
Who'd they say we were having where? Are they going to be over there? Or? I didn't hear what it was. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't hear where they were. Where's the next game over here? 29:30. 29:30? I'll move the camera as best as I can. Alright, it's not the best view, but it's what we're going to have to work with. Can't move it much further. If I had my wireless setup, I could have. I bought stuff for a wireless setup.
It's good enough.
Yeah, that is good enough for me. The other matchup, I believe they're on 2021, Wayne Lipka and Mike Mannings. Here we'll have Mark Klingelhofer and who was our last one? Mark Klingelhofer, and who just won? Barnes. Marty Barnes. Klingelhofer's the 8th seed, so I'm assuming he's going to be on top.
That's a heck of a run for Marty, man.
Yeah.
Top 4 no matter what. I mean, at least top 4. You know, anything can happen. At least top 4.
Yeah, we'll get that mark on the left. Start recording. Good. I hit the start recording button before they started both. Always an improvement.
So who's better, Marty Barnes or Marty McFly?
Oh, McFly. Because I can chop.
That's a tough choice.
Alright, Mark to fire off first here. Hope you all enjoy the dynamic angle we have. Whoa. Okay. Alright, we're going to start like that. That's how it's going to be. That's how we're going to play this.
Goodness. And see that timing there when you slowed it down. Absolutely perfect timing. That's the only thing that can generate that.
Looks like a 3-pinner.
Yeah, it looks like
Mark confused as to why that wasn't a strike.
It's like the 1, 2, 4. I mean, that's what's supposed to happen when you miss the head pin, not a strike.
Picked it off.
Picked it off.
Ain't that some shit, then? Squeezed in.
Let's not forget, David. From here forward, the cash is pretty good.
Oh yeah.
This being the Masters, the cash is really good.
By the way, if I just heard correct, I believe John D'Antonis is the bowler of the year for the Pop-Up Pro Tour with that finish. Apparently, Matt Kruger, I believe, needed to win the tournament in order to get it.
I think it's safe to say the D'Antonises, they're in a different tax bracket with this.
Oh yeah. Nice one, John Green. That was good. Oh, it did disconnect. Shit.
I think.
I don't know which disconnect.
Try that. Oh wait, now it's back on.
Back on?
Yeah. Oh wait, now it's off.
What'd your dad win for bowler of the year? How much you win?
It's this one, right? No, it's not on.
The screen's not. It's
The
black.
screen itself is.
All right, we're good. We're good. That's good, right?
Yeah, I just flew it down.
It's my first time walking. I always got to mess
Killing me. You're killing me.
It wouldn't be a Sunday without me doing something.
Oh yeah, we know. We know. I'm gonna put a chair over that so that doesn't happen again.
Mark with a better ball there with a 9.
All right. Technical problem solved.
How often do you see that? The better ball leaves the 9.
John called it immediately as I said that. That's perfect.
And Mark jumps out. Mark, no stranger to these situations.
Don't worry, John. We only say nice things about you.
Went on camera.
One on camera. One on camera, and when you're watching, we only say nice. Heavy.
Pushed it through a little bit. He could afford that right now. Off to a good start.
Oh! Can afford it? How about he's just gonna
4-pin.
shoot it?
4-pin. Just a 4-pinner for him. Man, that ball rolling out of his hand. Mark with the 5 stars, but a number of second place finishes, final 4 finishes. No stranger at all to this.
Ball, can we get it? Can't tell. I think it's single pin left on the left.
Yeah. I can't see the 7. I was watching his body language.
I don't think it was his 7. I can't see it on the camera either.
His body language said single.
I heard it. I'll give it to him.
But if the single falls and there's no one to see it, did it fall?
All you have to do is put it down on the paper. That's all that matters. Ball. Ooh, almost got it. Darn you, spam bot. Bane of my existence. I put the in timeout. Oh, there's multiple ones. Damn, we got hit by 2 at once.
Big shot here for Marty.
Got it.
Great Scott, Marty.
Stop sign. She's going to catch you. Oh, she got you.
Marty with the 9 spare.
Strong opening for both bowlers. I mean, you think Marty had to have that one just to stay in it.
Yeah. Man. Not like we could see the 7-pin anyway. Alright, that was a clean strike for Mark there.
His ball has a lot of turn and stuff on it today. Once this guy adjusts to a bowling alley, man, he just keeps going.
Oh yeah, who was it? Who was it he was bowling with the Mount Airy Men's Pro Tour? I think it was Winnie Shriver. Man, those two just balled out all day. I think they both had 950, 960 something by the time they got to us. And they'd only bowled 6 games. Ooh. Not where he wanted it. Luckily it was on the strike. He went back.
That's the one time, and that's okay to happen. It's on the strike.
I did try to make it back. Only got 8 though, enough to split.
just enough pressure on him, thanks to the good start by Marty so far.
Yep. Mark here for Marty can probably take the lead next frame. Mark at a good count. Feel a little bit to the right. That's a 3-pinner there. Yes, it is. 7 count gives him 65 in the 4th.
Could have been a lot worse there.
Left something to shoot at.
Marty really throwing his ball out right now. All right, Marty will regroup here.
75 down 8 pins.
Only down 8. Neither on the count here. These are the spots you just take that deep breath. Wipe it out of your mind.
Ball. Always got that message where we take a few more out.
Really good ball. Marty's shot a number of shots here on the left-hand side of the lane too.
That looks funny when you let go of it.
Yeah.
It's not 2 tough frames. Kind of
Puts Mark kind of back in the driver's seat here.
leaves 10 down.
All over it.
Alright, that gives him 93 and a hit. So he's up 8 and a hit over Marty in the 6th frame.
This is where you kind of don't want to do too much. Get it in the pocket. You don't want to rip here on the count or anything. Good solid pocket hit. Get your 8 or 9. Get your spare break. And leaves it again.
A little more interestingly this time. Looked like he came in a really wide angle. All over it.
Any bowler who makes the 10 pin twice in a row is pretty good. Especially for a right-handed bowler. Yes, and Marty did strike. We can't see that 7 pin.
I couldn't see that 7 pin. I saw a pin spinning there like
had to have it. Had to have it there.
Yep, that was a big ball there.
Probably needs a double here. Or at some point.
Yeah, down 17.
You may as well do it now because you don't know if you're going to get another one.
Probably, yeah, you're probably right on that part. Probably doesn't need a double, but he's on a strike right now, so he doesn't need to do it. Oh, that's way left.
All right, but it is on a strike. Fault in my tippet.
Mark in firm control. Good ball here. Gets him pretty far.
Yeah, that pretty much seals it, I think, with a good ball here.
It's a pretty good ball.
And gets it. The amazing thing with Mark is he missed all that time after that shoulder surgery. He bowled left-handed for a while, actually.
Really?
He bowled left-handed until he was well enough, to go back to right-handed.
Oh, he had a split, actually. That was only 8. We can't see that 7 pin.
No.
Finish with 10 out there.
What we should do is have it to where you can't see the 10 pin. So if I'm up there and leave the 10 pin, you can't see it. So it was a strike.
It was, that's a good plan. I like that plan. I'm going to do it with the 7 pin now. He can hit the 10. I can hit the 10. I can't hit the 7. All right, so with that, Mark is up 17 pins with 2 frames to go. Excellent ball.
Wow.
That was a little better than that strike he had in the first frame.
I would even say that was probably a top 5 strike that I've seen today.
We've seen some good ones today. That one was up there. The ball?
I had to have it.
So if Mike and Mark end up bowling each other, do we just say this tournament's rigged?
Well, I think he's down to about his 12th or 13th free entry. So.
It's okay. Russ Welton's got enough for a year after last night. For those who don't know, Russ Welton got 3 free entries last night.
That's a lot of beer. That's a lot of beer.
That's more money than he'd get by winning this. At 9 there. I'm already finishing up here. Nose is done.
Final 4 finish, man. Nothing to hang your head out about that. POA getting into the final 4.
Yep. 131, so all this up to finish. Looks like down there they still have another 3 or 4 frames to go. If you switch over to them, I won't be angry. Just know that you're going to have to come back, because here's where the finals are. Ball from Mark. Just a not 10 pin.
Well, 3 or 4 times he's left that 10 pin.
Missed the last one. He finishes out with a 10. Gives him a 159 to Marty Burns 131. All right, so you guys give me a second. Let's see if I can pull up the other match. It's going to take me a second to get it up. I'll see if I can pull up the stream that they have of the match. It's going to take me a second.
So you could do that simultaneously?
Oh yeah, and everyone can hear it. As soon as I figure out which... How did I set this? Oh, other... Okay, just the other one. There you go. There you go. You all can see the other game now. So you don't even have to change the stream. You even can hear us talk too. We're a little bit delayed though. I'm actually gonna mute us.
Yeah, but everybody's watching that at that point.
Yeah,
at this point.
Not only that, but they'll hear that down there.
Gets it! Trip 7-8. Double 8th and 9th. That is huge.
is going to put at least a double out of Wayne in these last 2 frames. Wayne can finish with 170. He cannot shut out Mike Manns. He can, however, force a mark. He would need 3 strikes to force a mark. 9th frame. Wow, terrible break. Heavy 1-3 pocket hit. Sends multiple pins over at the 7-8. Neither of the 2 fall. And he's left himself with the split at probably the worst time possible. That is a terrible break. Went for it, gets neither, and that is going to be about all she wrote. Mike Manns will bowl for the star. 119 through 9. Mike already at 137. Wayne can shoot 149. Yes. Wayne can shoot 149, but that would only require a count ball from Mike. And a 6-pin. That's going to be it. Mike Manns bowling for the star. It's going to be live on Duck Pins Forever. Stream B. If you're on Stream A, make sure you switch to Stream B. That will be on lanes 27 and 28. We're going to go over and join David Hughes and Chuck Cook for that one. Wayne missing the single here, but it doesn't matter. It's been great having 2 streams all day long. Multiple hours at this point. We've made it with very, very minor technical issues. 128 for Wayne will not be enough.
Didn't really have any tech issues like.
And once we got started,
yeah,
it's been great, which I'm so thankful for. Watch this final frame, folks. Make sure you switch over to Stream B. We will see you there for the championship. Mike drops 9. Solid 5. This is just keeping your groove before you head over to the championship pair. Mike already in the 160s, even with a miss. We'll be in the 170s with a mark. He's got it. Hello, Seth. Earth to Seth. .166 and a ball to go for Mike Manns. This game was close. It was back and forth. That double slammed the door shut. Right spot for that. 7 more. 173, 128. Mike Manns going to bowl for the star. And we will see you on.
Match will be on 27 and 28. Mark Klingelhofer and Mike Manns.
Nick already ended the stream. All right, everyone.
Be a good one, boys.
Get back over here.
Been having fun today, Chuck?
Oh, this is a ball, man.
Isn't it great?
Love doing this. It makes you look at the game completely differently, too.
Yeah, Stream B.
Yeah.
I'm glad I don't suck.
Cool. All right, let's get this rig tournament over with.
Oh, definitely. This is the all Pop Whitten tournament. The all Pop Whitten final.
Look, I just noticed that. But they're not named Matt. That has to be worth something.
No, the real story is they actually have to split the money between all the officers now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's how real.
I'll say that means Gary's the real champion. He don't have to throw a ball; he's gonna split the money.
Well, we said a little while ago, no matter what happens, Mark is going to be down to his 13th free entry, no matter what.
Still less than what Wes Welton has.
I think that camera mic is on, yes. Well, if you're just cheering, that's fine. We want to hear that. Seriously, we want to hear that. The louder it is, it's better.
They said Mike was going first. I assume so.
Jill? Jill, is this his first final? Is this his first final? I thought so.
I guess before we start, you want to shout out the Kofi?
Yeah, hey, in case you haven't got tired of me saying it enough, down below the description of this video, there's a link. It's called a Kofi link. Click on the link, donate to these lovely folks, which is us, so that we can continue. If you, hey, you like this whole double stream thing, you want us to do it more often, donations make that possible. Because if you might have noticed, one of the cameras is a little nicer than the other. And maybe we can improve it.
We can fix that
We
problem.
can fix that if you give us some of your money. We won't pocket it high. The whole crew.
Fix that problem.
The whole crew now. That's Seth up there. This is Nick. Chuck Cook, you've been hearing all day. David Hughes, you've been hearing all day. All together now like one big happy family for the big one.
Yep, with a new camera, I'll be able to record the Wednesday night majors at Mount Airy. I can just hold on to that camera. Bring it to tournaments. You can keep the other one for the Pro League.
And eventually, if people subscribe, which they should always subscribe, if they subscribe and get to 1,000 subscribers,
1,000. We only need 1,000.
1,000. The folks that are watching at home on your TV, imagine being able to watch Duck Pins Forever in 4K. We could do that.
Imagine being able to monetize this.
But imagine being able to watch Duck.
Gotta get to 1,000.
I'm pretty sure we would be the first ever Duck Pin bowling in 4K. I don't think it's ever happened.
I'm not even sure regular 10-pin bowling is 4K.
Yeah, I don't think so. But why not? Get some duck pin in 4K in your life. This is it. This is the big one. To close out the
They're
season.
trying to find Mark's balls. I think they lost them back on 29-30.
Yeah, there they come. Oh no! No!
How many party fails today?
Way to go, John Green.
That's good. John only did it, about 8 times?
John Green strikes again.
John Green don't even have to be here for the cable to get tripped.
Well, Colby did it a little bit earlier. And,
I did it
and that was right when John came into the chat. So he was like, you guys talking bad about me?
I did it myself earlier. Alright, here we go. Championship match. Mike Mans to fire first on today's championship pair 27-28.
This will be Mike Mans first.
If he wins, it's his first final as well.
First final, yeah.
Woo! What a start. Solid 5. A lot of people hanging around. We're back here in this little corner by the bar. There's going to be a lot of people around. It should be loud, should be exciting. Hopefully it's a good one. Mike Mans at the 5-pin. No trouble. Now our first sighting today, at least my first sighting today on Duck Pins Forever, of Mark Klingelhofer. Did you have him today?
Only for the brackets.
Well, I haven't seen him bowl all day, so this is my first time. But Mark going for star number 6 on 28.
Good action.
Nice break.
And numerous second place finishes, final fours.
He's always around. And that's just whether he's running the tournament or bowling. He is always around. Looking to have matching singles here to start the match. Mark drills it. A lot can be said about these guys' strike balls, and that's what puts up scores sometimes, but it's no accident more often than not that all the guys who make it to these final few matches are elite level spare shooters.
Loud nines and a lot of conversions.
do need strikes to get you there every now and again, but of course this game is always going to put a premium on spare shooting. And single pin spares in a match like this, you got to make them. Second frame for Mark. Opposite corner. 1-2 pocket crossover hit, leaves a 10 pin. And for 2 marks in a row, Mark's got it dead in the face.
And in his previous game, he left that 10 pin either 3 or 4 times. I think he only missed it once.
That was in 10th frame when it was already decided.
Yeah. You only get limited opportunities in a 10 frame game, and anytime you get an opportunity that's a spare break, you want to take advantage of them, or at least you want to put a good pitch on them. You don't want to throw a bad ball and regret it later on. You sense too that these early frames are already important. Like it's being very deliberate. Leaks it, hated it. Hang on.
Almost went anyway.
Drops 9 one way or another. And we're still tied at 19. All 9 drops so far. That one, of course, the most unconventional.
But he'll certainly take it.
Good.
That's pretty impressive.
Mike at the 9 pin. Yeah, why not?
Knew he had it as soon as it fell.
Yep. Use the brim of his cap there to knock that over.
That's the beauty of singles, though. You get a lot more.
You hit any part of the pin. You hit any part of the pin, it goes.
So far, I've never picked a one pinner before.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep trying though.
We can stand that sucker back up.
I'm gonna keep trying.
Oh, it's gonna happen one day.
That'll be the new TikTok challenge. See if we can stand the single back up. All right. All 9 spares so far, 2 apiece. Spare fill in the third here for Mike Mans. Likes it. Catches another break. Had started out with 5 through the middle. Ends up with the baby split. 2-7. How do you think it is that he gets so much mix? Is it just that side rotation?
I think he's a big guy. He knows how to use his leverage. He has really good timing. I think that creates a lot of that.
Yeah. It's that people talk about that flat spot at the bottom where you generate that power, and he just seems to always hit it really well.
How much money did you make on your picture?
2-7. Knew right away it was heavy. 37 through 2. And the wood ball, 9 out, 46.
Decent enough start, but Mark can put the pressure right on here.
I wouldn't say that was a spare break, but it's one you would like to convert. See what Mark does here in the third on a spare. Light, and he's also going to leave a baby split, but he's going to leave a hanger behind it.
A hanger behind it, yep.
Which makes the shot much tougher. 2-7-8. Looking to play it off the wall. I wasn't thinking that wall, but holding wood here. And we're going to have the T word.
Always good to hold wood.
We kind of ran out of the T word after Suitland. We kind of ran out of the amount of times we could say the T word. But Mark holding wood there, we are tied. After 3 frames, 46 apiece. So that was a complete waste of time. 46 apiece. Both bowlers on an open now. Mark to start off the top half of the fourth. Crossing over, breaks up the 2-1, just the 4 pin. Love when we get these crowds around and say, call it off the monitor kind of game. You all
Both
can't-
feels good and feels bad at the same time.
You all can't see it at home, but we have a lot of people in front of us watching the match, which is good. I like that there's a lot of people around. Mark shooting the 4-pin, got it. No. Everyone.
Hey, Joe. It's okay. He can still see you.
Even Steven here.
Mike's got to answer, though. Just want to match Mark for Mark and hope you get the better counts. A lot of good drops for 9. Yet to see a strike in this match. 4th frame. Mike Mann's going after the first star in his first ever championship.
And that could be the difference, Nick. Whatever one throws the strike there instead of the 9, maybe catch a double. That could be the difference in a match like this.
It's who makes the 1 extra break, or it's who catches the 1 extra strike. You know,
absolutely.
Who catches the 20 box? Who catches the double? You know, sometimes when you have elite level spare shooting, that's what's going to make the difference. Who outcounts who holds better wood. And as I'd expect, Mike's going to come back on the pocket, and we're still tied.
We have ourselves a match.
We got ourselves a match. 6 frames to go to determine the winner, but we are all deadlocked at 56 apiece. About to reach the halfway point now. Mike Mann's 56 in the 4th. Got to spare up. It's on lane 27.
You need to do something with multiple colors.
Hates it. Steals 9 again.
Similar to before. Almost the same kind of ball.
What do you think is causing that pull? You think it's adrenaline?
Oh yeah.
That pull. Yes, you catch that great.
Just trying to get through the shot, and you do it a little too much.
You catch that great break. Now you got to come back and collect yourself. Put a good pitch on the 6-pin. Which he does.
75 plus at the half for Mike Mann's. All spares.
These guys keeping the pressure up.
It's a back and forth. No one is in control. No one has the momentum.
This is what you would expect from these two guys, honestly.
It's what you like to see too. It's pressure shot after pressure shot. Waiting on a ball return here on 28.
I think it's safe to say the most nervous person in here is probably Jill. When you're a family member of somebody in the finals, that's agonizing.
Yeah, reset the lane.
When you're up there doing it, it's different.
I can tell you when I was bowling here, like NIT final, I can tell you my parents were relatively nervous. I can also tell you, I'll make a personal connection here. Your wife was very nervous during the team tournament the other weekend when I was live on Facebook. She apparently stopped what she was doing in the middle of the grocery store to watch the match because she realized her son had made the final.
I was pretty nervous too.
Yeah. That was a great match too because there's 2 types of teams there that aren't typically found in the end.
Yes.
Of the tournament. You've got the team with the really big average, which there's typically teams that enter with really big averages, and they're strong teams, but they for some reason never break through to the finals. It's always a semifinal, a quarterfinal, or whatever.
This time it kind of happened.
Yeah, and then the other team is all kids. It's all youth. The oldest bowler is 21. I mean, it's fantastic.
Never been in that situation, at least with the adults.
Yeah, it's a really unique demographics there for the final match. But anyway, back to this match. Spare fill from Mark. Ooh. Light hit, 5-7 split. He'll trail by 1 now, 65-64. And tough spare break to deal with. Had a chance, not quite thin enough.
You know, in a match like this, the dilemma is: do I go for that? Do I go for the wood?
I think in that situation, you gotta give it a run. Holds 10, 75 plus to 74. Advantage Mike Manns.
You have to consider how the opponent's bowling too when you have a shot like that.
Right.
You know, what frame are we in? How's my opponent throwing the ball?
We're 5 frames in now, and that's the first swing one way or the other in this match. It's been dead even. Just a very, very slight advantage to Mike. Mark's 6th frame, looking at the 2 and 1, and does not trip the extra pin out. Back-to-back splits for Mark Klinghoffer.
A little more makeable than the last one.
The way his ball comes in, it's normally a slight right to left. He'll be playing the slide here. I don't think he'll be playing the touch off the wall. Another good attempt, just not quite thin enough.
Mike with the chance to tackle in a little here.
This first ball here, we're not close to the final frame yet, but this ball right here from Mike, crucial. He's got an opportunity now to throw a good pitch and have a whole Mark lead, even if he misses the spare. Like this has to
really be in the driver's seat here with a conversion or 2.
Right, but besides that, you really want a good pitch here to settle the nerve because you worry about the chop, the rip, and you've just given away your opportunity. 6th frame, riding 2 spares in a row. Five out the front, and that's what I was worried about. That's what you worry about as a bowler.
Absolutely.
Now you just have to maintain the emotions right now because you don't want to panic.
Yeah.
You need to get
idea to take a couple extra seconds.
You need to. Yep, which he is. You need to get all these sticks. I don't think the right play here is to go for it.
Given Mark had 2 over, not the end of the world.
Right. Chases the hole.
Now you definitely need 3 of these.
Currently at 85, he has the lead, but only right now only by 1. Wood ball from Mike. Takes 8. A big 3 pins. You can tell the level is starting to rise, but you can tell the atmosphere is a little more quiet, intense. Each frame that goes on now.
Sure.
They tend to start to matter more and more, as you get closer to the end, because you start running out of time, and
sure, the urgency really picks up.
The key is to be able to throw the good shot, but it's the urgency, but you don't want to press it too hard, and then you're pulling it.
Yep.
Then you're chopping it. You gotta
just nice aggression, just nice relaxed aggression.
Yeah, but you gotta just stick to that process, like your process of delivering a good
when
shot.
You have a lot of adrenaline, and the pins will tell you that too.
Yeah, they will tell you how you're throwing it. 4 frames to go. 4 pin lead for Mike Manns.
All
2-8. Maybe looking to come back here on the head pin. No. Now, just the 3-6-9.
This becomes a pretty
big ball here. This is a very testy shot.
Not something you shoot at every day.
And it's not something you want to be shooting at either. The 1-4-5-7-10. No. 5 out. 93 in the 7th.
Golden opportunity here for Mark.
Absolutely. $10 here. Mark takes the lead. Mark, he definitely takes the lead. Off the side, and it's not a gimme.
Still a lot of bowling here, though.
Yeah. This too is a testy shot because you can pick the head pin and chase the hole. Pick the 2-8. It's not an easy shot.
Pin on this shot. Don't do it.
And
he didn't.
You talked him right
That's
into it.
bad.
Picked the 1-8.
About bad.
You talked him right into it.
Now, 2. If it holds the wood, the lead swings back to Mike. Only 2. 8 out. And Mike somehow maintains a lead there of just 1. Going into the final 3 frames, 93-92 for the final stop of the season. The Masters, which an increased prize fund. We are 1 pin apart with 3 frames to go. Can't ask for much better an ending than that.
Oh, you can't.
8th frame for Mark.
Good ball.
Good ball. Strong bottom denies him the strike. Just the 10
See
pin.
the extension on that one, too.
That was a much better thrown ball. Now I got to come back with another well-thrown ball to make it. Has it. Dead in the face. I like that. They can't see that on camera. You see Mike right there? Springs right up. Knows what he needs to do. Let's get on with it. It's got to match it.
Yep.
Got to match it to stay in the lead.
2 great competitors here.
Eighth frame for Mike. Up 1 after 7. But Mark has put up a spare in the 8th. He's going to want to match it. Leaks it left. 1, 3, 6, 7 washout. Once again, I think the nerves are pulling that ball left. Has a chance. Got it. Nice shot.
That was
What
clean.
a great
That was
comeback
clean,
shot
too.
there. That is a huge comeback ball. Good idea to cut the replay there, David. Perfect execution. All 4 straight back in the pit. 103 plus, 102 plus. Down to 2 frames. Still even. Both bowlers have a spare to count. Good ball. Likes it. Does he get one more? No. Baby split 2-7. Gives him 111 in the 8th. He picked one of these earlier. It's on this lane in the 3rd frame. He's going to have to shoot it again. See if he can make the correct adjustment. No.
That could be a tricky shot, though. When you got all that adrenaline going, that's kind of a touch shot.
It is. It's touchy. It's a very touchy shot. But needs to hold the wood as much as he can, at least. 1 or 2. Takes 1. 120 through 9. It's a hard road, but there is a path for the shutout. Mark can shut Mike out. It's not going to be easy. There are also many options that put Mike on a mark. Spare fill for Mark. Ooh, 7 off the deck, tricky triangle.
Decent enough, Phil.
Yeah, but that puts him behind by 2, which is not his concern right now. His concern is he's got to make this spare. Make this spare, and he's down 1 up a hit. Tricky triangle. That's why it's tricky.
Yep.
Now it gets real interesting.
Plot thickens.
Takes 9.
This entire match has not been more than what 6 pins was the biggest lead.
6 pins was the biggest lead, one way or the other. It's been all Mike Man since then, but barely. 120, 118. Each bowler guaranteed 3 balls here. 3 balls to go for the star one way or the other. Is it going to be Mark? Is it going to be Mike? Honestly, I couldn't tell you.
I think the guy with the 4-letter name is going to win it.
What I can tell you is Mark has to strike or spare in this 10th frame. He won't get away with a 10 box. And the 1-5 only.
He's going to have to pull Dave Jones here.
Dave Jones +2. 1-5 only. Would be an incredible shot if he can pull it off. Okay. Part of the heavy lifting needs to get 3 more.
Has to get these.
Has to have 10 to have any chance. All right, 128 is the score that Mark Klingelhofer has put up. 3 balls guaranteed for Mike. He needs 9.
Well, they stayed in the 128 pot.
He did. It's never guaranteed. You'd think. A good pitch here, wrap it up. Needs 9 on 3 balls. 8. We go to sudden death. Mark will do it. The strike right here will do it. For the win. Got it! Solid 5. Who cares if he makes it? He's done it. Oh, the tears now. And he makes it.
And he makes it anyway.
He's going to get a victory lap. Love it.
Very well deserved.
I love it. Oh, you know it's been a long time coming for him.
Very well deserved.
The amount of hours, weeks, months that he has put into this Pro Tour, and he finally gets a star on his back. Fill shot. 9 more. 139, 128. Mike Mans, for the first time, finally on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour, a champion. Awesome.
That was fun.
That was awesome. Back and
Oh, hey, come on, John.
you unplugged the camera. Oh God! Well, with Duck Pins Forever is now a radio show.
Doesn't matter. We don't need that camera anymore. We can move the other camera. You can all watch.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, there we go. Achoo. Awesome. Well, there's gonna be a line to congratulate this guy, and I understand why. It's been a long time coming.
I'm going to just start disconnecting this. And
Well, since they already gave you a head start,
Yeah.
there's no check presentation, but. They're around congratulating him. I turn this back. We're going to have a sit down with him in a minute. Awesome. Back and forth game the entire time. I'm not saying it's the highest scoring match you've ever seen. It's one of the most exciting. The largest lead of the game was 11, and that lead did not come until the final ball was thrown. During the game, the largest lead, one way or the other, was 6 in the 5th frame. They were deadlocked the entire way. Mark punching out the 1-5 in the 10th. Gets everything he can, forces Mike onto a 9 drop, and he throws a great pitch to seal the deal. Everyone around congratulating him. We'll have him in a minute here for an interview. And wise words there, just said from Jill that the money is secondary right now. It's the finally breaking through and getting the star on the back. You know, the money will go away. The star doesn't go away. The star lasts forever. That's what it's all about.
There's some gold digging bitches.
keep recording. I typed it in. Stupid thing. I spell right. I need to back up. Right, yeah.
Bye-bye. See you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Knock that camera down.
You were in there.
Good thing you did.
You're dating encounters.
Yeah. One second, folks. Still a mob of people around him. Guy's man of the hour right now.
He's a popular guy. What can I say?
I mean, he's well known. Well known. He's a winner. I think wire to wire, it's the closest match I think I've seen on one of these tournaments. Meanwhile, I mean, we had every extreme today. We had a 112 pin victory. Matt Kruger over Norm Gifford. We had both 200 games that were shot in the tournament. Were both shot today, and they were both shot on camera. Duckpins forever. But once again, folks, don't go anywhere. Just here in a minute. Probably about a minute from now. We'll have Mike sitting here next to me. We'll ask him a few questions.
Well, great time.
That was awesome.
Thanks for asking.
Yep. Now, where'd Mike run off to?
He ran off that way.
Okay.
He's still here, though.
Just want to make sure they're still here.
Well, I think he has to stay to get his money.
You're right.
He doesn't have money yet. He'll be here. In the meantime, I can continue.
Does he have to write the check himself?
I don't think that's how this works, Nick.
Okay. Does he get to sign the check himself?
That would be pretty
like
funny.
The bottom of it, and then sign the back? I think that would go over well at the bank. They would love that.
If you want to run over and grab him, go right on ahead.
Yeah, I think we need to do that.
Yeah, Nick will be right back and grab Mike for an interview. And then we can shut off the stream. He didn't even know. They never do.
He was not. Well, it's a new thing. It's, you know, it's not always super advertised. It's super advertised to them, not to.
Thank you guys.
You're welcome.
Hey, great work as always.
Thank you.
Yep. You get, I don't know if you know, you get a lot of compliments from back here and from people that we hear that are listening. They
Good.
talk about how good of a job
I was
you
told
did.
I never heard of it.
there was somebody, a family from Delaware watching Mike and Jill earlier. There was Mike Bowen from Delaware. But we've been people watching international and
Nice.
all that. Yeah.
Awesome.
It's been
Good
great.
stuff. You guys keep it up, man. It's awesome.
Throw it away. Or take it home. Whatever you want. Good question, actually. I don't know.
Could you stack on the side and someone will throw it away?
There should be, yeah, with a cardboard stack over there.
It's fun hanging out with you this weekend.
All right.
Yep, that's right.
Mike's coming over in a second. He's been swarmed. Yeah, I'm waiting for Mike to come over so I can interview him. I already told him.
Hello?
Oh, here he comes.
All right, sorry.
You're good.
Are we live or we just?
We are actually live.
Oh yeah, 6 people watching.
Nope, 70 something.
Oh yeah.
It was about about 130 during the match.
We got up to like 140, 150.
Yeah, that's good. It was medium viewership throughout the day, split between 2 channels. But you've been around the Pop Whitten for years.
Yes.
On the admin side, the bowling side. And now for once, someone gets to hand you the check, and now you're the one winning. How does that feel?
I don't have words. I was just telling Matt Kruger, I was like, I don't know how to feel. I know it's weird because yesterday was 2 years since Doug Shipley, Danny Shipley's Doug's father passed away, and every time we would come bowl on a Sunday, if Jill and I made the cut, Sharon and Doug would have the kids at their house, and
Right.
Danny lived in their house. So every time we went to go pick up the kids, Danny would come up and talk to us, ask how us bowled. Every time, and I lived with Doug and Sharon for 4 years. Every time we got home from bowling, he would always come up and ask how I did.
Right.
So yesterday was 2 years. So I told Jill, I was like, every ball today, every frame, his memory just came in my head, and I don't know why. Like, I knew it coming in today, and I knew it yesterday because it was 2 years, but like it just every frame today. So every time I just steal that ball, I was like, all right, I need Pop with me.
Yeah, that's
So
great. And I mean,
it means a lot. It definitely really does, and I don't have words. I really don't, but I know.
well, it's nice too. Like I know it's nice to have your family here with you as well.
Yes, and
to be able to see that with you. And I know they weren't exactly seen on Duckpins Forever, but they were heard.
Yes,
running around during the matches. But
and it's funny because now Addison can't pick on me for not winning today. She always picks on me because Mommy wins, but Daddy doesn't. So.
Oh, really?
Yes. So, little playful fun there, but it.
That match was never. So the largest lead, one way or the other, in that match was 11 pins, and that came after your final ball. The largest lead, one way or the other, was 6 pins, which you didn't even get until the 5th frame.
Wow. I didn't realize that. I knew it was close the whole game.
Right. So it was a back and forth. But how do you, when it's like that tit for tat, how do you continue to stay composed and just keep banging on the spares? Because the strike ball, I mean, there weren't really any strikes thrown.
No, I mean, and I was telling Joe, I was like, when I was some of the balls I missed the headpin, I just didn't want to let go of it,
Right. We were attributing that to adrenaline back here. That just you get hyped up, and then
it was weird. It was like my timing felt great, but I just didn't want to let go of it. And but as far as like when it's a close game, you just to me like I just try to stay ahead, and if I just literally just try to keep it either get his head as far as you can or stay within single digits. So
which is what it was the entire game.
Exactly. So like when I get up there, it's like all right, well, Mark opened or Mark marked, and I need a mark to stay up 4 pins to keep the pressure on him because then that makes him get back up and think that he needs to count Mark.
Correct.
Because you have to assume that the other bowler is going to get up and count Mark.
Correct. Now that final frame, 10th frame, you know what you need. Normally 9 and 3 balls. I expect you to get 9, but just have to collect yourself that little extra bit before that final. I noticed you took a little extra time.
Yes.
Just to make sure it was a good shot.
Yes. Doug Shipley always told me draw a laser from where I stand to where I want to throw the ball, and I literally envisioned this laser down the lane.
Right.
And just try to keep it simple. I mean, thinking about it, if you rip the middle, 2 or 3 through the middle, then 9's a whole big deal.
That was the only thing I was worried about. Is a middle rip would have made it real interesting. But
so for me, it was just stay in the pocket and just try to keep everything fundamentally sound and your timing perfect, and just see what happens. I mean, the thought of not rip middle definitely hit my head. But it was like that's when I took that extra deep breath and I'm like, regroup and just hit a pocket and see. Well, when I broke 9, it was
you threw the laser for the 5 pin. It got you the win. Go celebrate.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know how to feel, but I appreciate everybody. I appreciate John D'Antonis, Colby, my wife Jill, supporting me all day. So it was a good day, and hopefully Doug and the Grabowski clan and Uncle Guy are watching at home.
Were they the ones coming watching from Delaware?
Yes,
somebody watching from Delaware.
And tell Tiki I said hi, and Cheesecake can stay there, but we will be there shortly to exchange our dog Striker and Tiki. Because we want Tiki at our house, and we want to give Striker to them. But
that sounds like a fair trade.
No, not really.
Okay. Well, anyway, congratulations again.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you for all your hard work. I really appreciate you and David and Seth and everybody. So thank you.
Yep. All right, David. Grade finale.
All right, I'm back. So we'll close out for today. We'll be back next week.
I'll give you $5 for it. And I was like, no, I can't.
Still working out the exact details, but should be at the Women's Pro Tour and the Men's Pro Tour if everything goes to plan and nothing chaotic happens.
Right.
We should be at both. So
yeah, it's going to be the final event of both men's pro tours until what, March, April.
Yeah, that's usually around March, April is usually when they start back up.
And it's going to be our first women's event. At bare minimum, we're covering the women's
yes,
event.
we're covering. I don't care how I have to do it, but we'll get the women's event.
One way or another, we'll be covering the women's event. It will be the first women's pro tour.
Yep.
On Duckpins River, so that should be exciting.
Yep. Then we got the Pro League starting up this Wednesday.
Yes, Pro League starts this Wednesday.
So we'll have the recordings up those for probably within a week after.
Yep.
And working on the Suitland one now. I just got the videos for that last night, editing through those.
That's kind of late. It's kind of late to be getting the video. What's taking you so long?
No, I downloaded the videos last night.
Yeah, I know, but why did you just download them last night?
Because I don't think someone uploaded them till last night. Either way, I have to figure out what I'm going to do with those because you can't see the scoreboard on them, so I have to figure out how I want to do the score.
Oh, yeah, I was kind of worried about that. I think Mark Anastasi has pictures of the telescores.
Oh, that'd be so perfect.
He can send
I really need those.
I think he has pictures of the telescores.
I really need those.
But yeah, so once a month at Suitland, Pro League, and we're looking maybe to have Wednesday majors, right?
Yeah, if we can get another camera, we'll do Wednesday majors.
Yep. That'll be nice competitive league coverage in between the tournaments.
Please donate to the Kofi so I can get that camera.
That would be great.
That'd be great, guys. I'd really like that.
And you'll appreciate it too.
Yep. All right. That's all, guys. I'm going to shut down the stream, and we'll see you